Alright, 1 second here, folks. There we go. Okay. As you can see here, I'll be going through Persona 4 Golden, which is going to be the very beginning of my very deep analysis for Persona 5 Royal, which, as you might guess, does extend to beyond just Persona 5 Royal, and will include Persona 5 Strikers and Persona 5 Tactica as well. On that note, however, well, fittingly, considering one of the major themes of Persona 4, there is one thing that I intend to share at the beginning of my playthrough for Persona 5. But like I said, it's going to be at the beginning of that playthrough. That bit of information that I'm going to share, well, it's probably going to change. Honestly, it'll probably change a lot about how you see a lot of the characters in that game, as well as honestly a lot of how you see people and possibly the world itself. And so, having said that, well, before I'm going to share that, I only have one question to ask. Are you going to take the red pill or the blue pill? Because I can't take... Once I share it with you, I'm not going to be able to take it back. Why not? Vox Populi. Oh, that's new. Let's see what decisions other players have made at various points in the game. I've played Persona 4 Golden on the Vita. Let's see. The rescue request function allows other players to help you when you're in a pinch and you to help others in turn. I guess they changed the name for the Vox Populi feature. Let's see. These features are not available at the very beginning of the game. They will be unlocked as the story progresses. Sure. Do you hate yourself or are you supremely self-confident? Easier than easy. Stick with normal. Even though normal is just a setting on the dishwasher. Huh. Interesting. I forgot that I said that at the beginning of this game, but it's really made a point of it at the beginning of Persona 5. Of course, it's kind of hard to miss.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. Ah, it seems we have a guest with an intriguing destiny.
By the way, rather interesting bit of trivia. I'm not sure if it was done as a reference to the Persona games, but if you've ever read the Dresden Files, I think it comes up as early as the first book, one of the Red Court vampires, Bianca, runs a brothel by the name of the Velvet Room. Like I said, not sure if Jim Butcher intended that as a reference to Persona or not.
My name is Igor. I am delighted to make your acquaintance.
Yeah, come to think, it might have been, because a lot of stuff with the kind of overarching plot of the series is kicked off because of stuff that having to do with that business that Bianca ran.
This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
Also, all of the Velvet Room attendants, without exception thus far, have been named for characters in Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter. It may be that such a fate awaits you in the near future.
Oh, come to think of it, I wonder if there's like some sort of significance to them all being named for characters from Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
I'm gonna stick with the canon name. Also, in the interest of full disclosure, I will not be doing a live stream of the Persona Q duology, in very large part because I do not have the means to do video capture on my 3DS.
I see. Now, let's take a look into your future, shall we? Do you believe in fortune-telling?
Me? Nah. The future's what you write for yourself, in large part. The Lord may have his plan, but even that is predicated. It's predicated on
yet the result is always
various
different.
things.
Life itself follows the same principles, doesn't it?
I guess.
The tower in the upright position represents the immediate future. It seems a terrible catastrophe is imminent.
Hang on, is he reading Yunar Kami's fortune? You know, like his future, or just the future? Because I don't think there was like a terrible catastrophe imminent in Yunar Kami's future. At least not his immediate future.
The card indicating the future beyond that is... the moon in the upright position.
It often has to do with, I'd have to double check. Where is that book? Oh, crap. Do they eat? Found it. Let's see. Okay, so it tends to be associated with mystery, inconstancy, psychic powers, which I guess persona would count as that considering its nature of it. Ambiguity, obstacles, and diversions. In particular, with obstacles and diversions, a lot of times the imagery will have something that either blocks or obscures one's path. Like, say, I don't know, the fog of the Midnight Channel, perhaps?
This card represents hesitation and mystery.
Which there's
Very interesting indeed.
And it ends up being a murder mystery.
It seems you will encounter a misfortune at your destination, and a great mystery will be imposed upon you. In the coming days, you will enter into a contract of some sort, after which you will return here. The coming year is a turning point in your destiny. If the mystery goes unsolved, your future may be forever lost. My duty is to provide assistance to our guests to ensure that does not happen. I have neglected to introduce my assistant to you. This is Margaret. She is a resident of this place, like myself.
My name is Margaret. I am here to accompany you through your journey.
We shall attend to the details another time. Until then, farewell.
To the gym. Good thing there's something even I can handle.
Slim down this summer with the refreshing taste of calorie magic. And we're back. Now on to some juicy news. The Mayumi Yamano scandal. I'm sure everyone is eager to
First he bags a singer, then he has an affair with a TV announcer on the side. Do chicks really dig politicians?
Isn't it just stuff like money and connections? When you get down to it, financial and political clout is what matters.
Hey, what is that supposed to mean?
Well, what do you think?
That's all that really matters to a woman. She's not worth the time or attention.
Well, I'm sure that you all know already, but at the end of this month, he will be transferring to another school.
Seriously? Oh my gosh, I can't believe that.
Quiet down, guys. I'm not done yet.
They should have topped off my water bottle before the stream.
Passengers headed for Inaba City and Yaso Inaba Station, please go to the other side of the platform.
The scandal involves the Enkastar Misuzu Hiragi preparing to tour overseas. Taro Namatame, a council secretary in the Inaba region whom she married just last year, is now under suspicion of having an affair. What's more, his rumored mistress is the well-known TV announcer, Miss
Should we go soon?
Yeah, it's just about.
The question on everyone's minds is how this love triangle will affect.
Hey, over here.
By the way, I'm not sure if it has any significance, and if so, what the significance is. But it seems like an awfully big stretch for it to be mere coincidence. If you're familiar with Japanese folklore, there's the hair of Inaba, and it's also worth noting that the personas of the party members are themed for Japanese folklore in this game. Like I said, the one thing I'm not sure of is how exactly it connects to it.
Welcome to Inaba. I'm Ryotaro Dojima. I'll be looking after you. Let's see, I'm your mother's younger brother, and that about sums it up.
Also, this one and Persona 4 can be something of a guide, dang it, if you're trying to get 100% completion on the first playthrough.
You probably don't remember, but we've met. I've changed your diapers before, you know? This here's my daughter. Come on, Nanako. Introduce yourself to your cousin.
Hello.
Aww.
What are you so shy for? Ow! Well then, let's get going. My car's over there.
Hey. You dropped this.
No, pretty sure you did.
No, it's yours. I saw you drop it.
Let's see, it's the note you made for yourself with Dojima's address. Seems you dropped it.
Whatever. All I did was pick it up.
What's wrong?
You got in the car and headed for Dojima's house. Inaba Central Shopping District gas station. Alright.
Hi, welcome to Mole.
Can you go to the bathroom by yourself?
Uh-huh.
It's in the back, to your left. You know which way's left? The side you don't hold your chopsticks in.
An interesting choice for a voice. Seems rather ambiguous as to whether the person's male or female.
I know. Jeez.
Are you taking a trip?
No, we just went to pick him up. He just moved here from the big city.
A city, huh?
Fill up my car while you're at it. Regular's fine.
His name's Philip? Okay.
Right away, sir.
Good time as any for a smoke.
You know that's bad for you, right?
Are you in high school? Does it surprise a city boy to see how little there is out here? There's so little to do, I'm sure you'll get bored fast. You'll either be hanging out with your friends or doing part-time jobs. Speaking of which, we're actually looking for part-time help right now. Give it some thought, why don't you? We don't mind if you're a student. Oh, I should get back to work.
Nanako's looking at you.
Are you okay? Did you get car sick? You don't look too good.
Could it be exhaustion from the long trip? Now that she mentions it, you feel a little dizzy.
What's wrong? You okay?
I'm just tired. Nice to meet you, just tired. I'm Sam.
A long trip for you. Why not take a little walk? Get some fresh air. Just let me know when you're ready to go.
I'll wait here. Why don't you take a walk and get some fresh air? Shopping district is near the house. You should get to know where all the stores are. So examine the blue butterfly to save your progress. So you save your progress from a blue butterfly. I guess that'd make it a butterfly effect. Hey, it's you again. Station? You can hear me. Can you all hear me now? I guess, yeah, it should be fine. The station? Oh, that one time. Nothing, I just went. I don't have anywhere to go. The girl falls silent. Herb! There's a poster. The following books are released on April 20th. See, The Lovely Man, 1200 yen. The Famous Man series, now in stock. Expert study methods, 2800 yen. Get an edge over your classmates. Beginner fishing, 1600 yen. Hey, you can be a fisher too. That's what it says. See, it is fairly empty. It is fairly empty inside. Fierce-looking man is single-mindedly pounding on something in the back of the store. You decide not to enter. Can I help you, sir?
You have something to do in this shopping district. It's a bit run down, but we have everything here. It used to be a lot more prosperous back in the day, but we only see regulars nowadays. If only Junes hadn't come into town. It's convenient, but it's a little sad.
Oh, is that like the Japanese branch of Walmart or something? Let's see, it's the barbecue tofu shop. No. But I was thinking that Maru-Q is the word for labyrinth, but that's Mei-Q. That's why it's called Persona Q. Well, that's also a reference to Etrian Odyssey, where I don't know. I'm not sure what the name is in Japanese, but it has the Japanese word Mei-Q in it. An old woman's tending the store. Speaking of Etrian Odyssey, it is a very good game. I do recommend it. However, those games are old school in the sense that, one, you will need to draw your own map. Fortunately, the games are designed in such a way that you can draw your own map within the game itself. And two, they're also old school in the fact that they are brutal. Do not expect them to go easy on you. Hey, do you know where my snack went? I had it in the fridge, but it's gone.
Oh, I ate it just now. I thought it was leftovers.
What? No, it wasn't leftovers. I was making sure to save it for later.
Oh, really? I'm sorry about that. Well, I'm going to work. See ya.
What? I was really looking forward to eating it. They seem to have a sibling dispute. You should leave them be. What's the sign about? I hardly know any kanji, so I really have no idea what the sign says. Oh, with the character at the top, the one at the far right looks familiar. I've seen it elsewhere. Let's see, friendly looking old lady sits behind the counter. Doji was waiting for you. You shouldn't wander too far off. Can I help you, sir? I like this shop. It's very nice. It's inconvenient and convenient at the same time. It's a delicate balance. This is what I expect country life to be like. Country living has its own charm to it. Like the background music. I say like the background music, as in the background music, for example, How are you feeling? Ready to get back in the car? I'm ready! Couldn't resist. Return events, press the backlog button to see the log is skip event button to skip the event entirely. Now, how's the Japanese countryside is supposed to be pretty cheap? Drive to the Dojima residence. For the next year, this place will be your home.
All right, let's have a toast. So, your mom and dad are busy as always. They're working overseas, was it? I know it's only for a year, but getting stuck in a place like this because of your parents? It's rough being a kid. Well, it's just me and Nanako here, so it'll be nice having someone like you around. So long as you're here, you're part of the family, so make yourself at home. Come on, there's no need to be so formal. Look, you're making Nanako all tense. Well, anyway, let's eat.
Itadakimasu!
Oh, who's calling at this hour? Dojima speaking. Mm-hmm. Yeah? I see. So where is it? Uh-huh. All right, I'm on my way. Looks like I made the right choice to skip the booze. Sorry, but I gotta go take care of some business. Go ahead and eat without me.
And sushi's probably gonna spoil, bruh. I mean...
I don't know how late I'll be. Nanako, you help him out, okay?
Okay.
I mean, raw fish doesn't keep very well.
Nanako, it's raining out. What did you do with the laundry?
I already brought it in.
All right. Well, I'm off.
For this week. Next, let's take a look at the hourly breakdown of tomorrow's weather. With storm clouds moving in from the west, expect rain throughout the day tomorrow in most areas.
Let's eat.
Find yourself alone with Nanako. Might want to strike up a conversation.
He investigates stuff, like crime scenes. My dad's a detective.
And now for the local news. City Council Secretary Taro Namatame is under fire for an alleged relationship with a female reporter. His wife, Enka ballad sensation Misuzu Hiragi, revealed to this station that she will likely pursue damages. In response, iTelevision has decided to cancel all of announcer Mayumi Yamano's televised appearances. Until allegations of an affair with Mr. Namatame are resolved, she'll remain off the air and out of the public eye.
This is boring.
At Junes, every day is Customer Appreciation Day. Come see for yourself and get in touch with our products. Every day's great at your Junes.
Every day's great at your Junes. Aren't you going to eat?
Alright, so you can save the game by using the calendar in the living room. Okay. Might as well do that. Oh, wait. It's like she's watching a game show. Is that The Price is Right? Kinda looks like it. Well, it is a game show. I'd say because it is used very often, the kitchen is organized. If there were ingredients in the refrigerator, you might be able to make lunch. This is the room you're borrowing from Dojima. Ah, futon. We'll be living in this town for 1 year, starting today. You wonder if everything will be alright. School starts tomorrow. You should hurry to bed. Not sure what the deal was with the Rorschach test there. And then again, this series does have pretty major psychological themes. That's probably the reason why. This is covered in a thick fog. All I can do right now is proceed forward. Ah, it's got like TV scan lines, like from an old cathode ray tube television set. And also, I don't think those tiles are quite square. Do you seek the truth? Heard someone's voice. Is truth you desire? Come and find me. You hear the voice from up ahead. You take the blue pill. You wake up, believe what you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes. Cool effect. Who the crap are you? So, you are the one pursuing me? Try all you like. It seems that you can see a little despite the fog. I see. Indeed, that is very interesting information. But you'll not catch me so easily. What you seek is truth, then your search will be even harder. Whoops. Everyone sees what they want to, and the fog only deepens. Will we meet again? At a place other than here? I look forward to it. You are losing consciousness. Oh, I'm not losing consciousness. I'm Frigid Knight. You can hear someone's voice.
Breakfast ready.
It's almost time to get up. Feel like you had a nightmare. What could it have been about? Starting school today, you should head to the living room for now.
Good morning. Okay, let's eat. There was some kind of trouble. You won't be back. You're starting starting school today, right? My school's on the way, so let's go together.
You decided to head to school with Nanako. School zone, Samegawa floodplain.
You keep going straight from here. My school's this way. Bye!
School zone intersection part of the school. Yeah. You okay, bruh? That looks painful. You should leave him be. Arrived at the main gates of Yasogami High School. What kind of student life awaits you here?
Hey, it's been a while.
Morning. Yeah, it turns out studying at Ireland.
Talk about bad luck. The homeroom teacher here is Morooka, isn't it?
Yeah, it's King Moron, all right. We get to enjoy his long-ass sermons every day for a whole year.
Hey, you guys, I heard there's going to be a transfer student from the city in this class.
Huh? Really? A guy or a girl?
A transfer student from the city. Just like you, huh, Yosuke? Huh? You look dead today.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
What's with him? Who knows?
Did you know that they're important characters because of how they're dressed differently? You probably had to see a dentist about that overbite.
I'm Kinshiro Muraoka, your homeroom teacher from today forward. First things first, just because it's spring doesn't mean you can swoon over each other like love-struck baboons.
I don't think baboons swoon.
Long as I'm around, you students are gonna be pure as the driven snow. Now, I hate wasting my time, but I'd better introduce this transfer student. This sad sack's been thrown from the big city out to the middle of nowhere like yesterday's garbage. And he's just as much of a loser here as he was there. So you girls better not get any ideas about hitting on him. Tell him your name, kid, and make it quick.
Talking to me?
That's it. You're on my shit list. Effective immediately.
Ooh, I'm so scared.
Now listen up. This town is miles away from your big city of perverts and assholes in more ways than one. You'd better not even think of getting involved with the girls here, let alone abusing them. But what do I know? It's not like the old days. Even here, kids grow up so damn fast. Every time I turn my back, you're fooling around on those damn phones, checking your life journals and your my places.
Excuse me, is it okay if the transfer student sits here?
Huh? Yeah, sure. You hear that? Your seat's over there. So hurry up and sit down already.
He's the worst, huh? Rotten luck for you to get stuck in this class. Well, we just have to hang in there for a year.
Sucks to be the transfer student, ending up in King Moron's class on the first morning here.
Yeah, he won't think twice about suspending you if you get on his bad side. Then again, we're all in the same boat.
Shut your traps! I'm taking roll, and I damn well expect you to respond in an orderly manner.
Let's see, life at this new school has begun. Will you be able to fit in here? Maybe.
That's all for today. Normal lectures will start tomorrow.
Attention all teachers. Please report immediately to the faculty office for a brief staff meeting. All students must return to their classrooms and are not to leave the school until further notice.
Ugh. You heard the announcement. Don't go anywhere until you hear otherwise.
He's seriously getting on my nerves.
Did something happen? Don't those sirens sound really close? I can't see a damn thing. Frickin' fog.
Yeah, like every time it rains lately, it gets all foggy.
Hey, did you hear? I hear that paparazzi's looking all over for that announcer.
Oh yeah, you mean Mayumi Yamano, right? I heard some guy spotted her at the shopping district.
Actually, I heard that.
Are you serious? Hey, Yukiko-san. Mind if I ask you something? Is it true that announcer's staying at your family's inn?
I can't discuss such things.
Yeah, I guess not.
Oh, sheesh. How much longer is this gonna take?
There's no telling.
I should have left before the announcement came on. By the way, did you try what I told you the other day? You know, that thing about rainy nights?
Oh. No, not yet. Sorry.
Aw, that's okay. It's just, I heard a guy in the class next door yell something like, "My soulmate is Yamano, the announcer."
Attention all students. There has been an incident inside the school district. Police officers have been dispatched around the school zone. Please stay calm and contact your parents or guardians as soon as possible and quickly leave the school grounds.
It might be pretty quick for Yu Narukami to contact his guardian.
Do not disturb the police officers. Head directly home.
But what if Dojima is one of the police officers?
I repeat.
Incident?
What? Something actually happened?
An incident, huh? So, what are you talking about? Scarlet Mist? The moon being replaced with the fake one?
Come on, let's go take a look.
Hey, are you going home by yourself? Why don't you come with us? Oh, nearly forgot. I'm Chie Satonaka. You know, I sit next to you, right? Well, nice to meet you. This is Yukiko Amagi.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm sorry that this is so sudden.
Come on, don't apologize like that. It makes me look like I got no upbringing. I just wanted to ask some stuff, really. That's all.
Miss Satonaka, this was really awesome. Like, the way they moved was just amazing to see.
Bleak-looking student.
I'm really sorry. It was an accident. Please just have mercy until my next paycheck. See ya. Thanks.
Stop right there. What did you do to my DVD?
You should have just said nothing.
What the? I can't believe this! It's completely cracked! Oh! My Trial of the Dragon!
Was there a martial arts movie called Enter the Dragon? It starred Bruce Lee.
I think mine's cracked too. Critical hit to the nads.
Are you alright?
You sure it was a critical hit? I mean, did you see if she got a nat 20?
Oh, Yukiko-san. Are you worried about me?
He's fine, Yukiko. Let's ditch him and go home.
He looks like he's in a lot of pain. You should maybe give him some Tylenol or something.
You're Yuki, right? You want to go hang out somewhere?
What?
Who are you?
Some creepy-looking high school student, it
What's
seems
up with
like.
him? What school's he from?
Never mind that. He's going for Yukiko-san? Man, you'd think he'd at least wait until she's alone to make his move.
I bet you a can of tappy gets knocked out.
No bet. Haven't you heard how difficult the Amagi challenge is?
So, are you coming or not?
I'm not going.
Fine!
What did he want from me?
What did he want? Obviously he was asking you out on a date.
Huh?
You really had no clue? Sheesh. But then again, that was way over the top. It was creepy how he called you Yuki all of a sudden.
Yo, Yukiko-san. Turned down another lovelorn fool, huh? Man, you're cruel. You got me the same way last year.
I don't recall doing that.
Oh, you serious? So then you want to hang out sometime?
I'd rather not.
Teach me to get my hopes up. Anyways, you two better not pick on the transfer student too much.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what it is with the character and the party member associated with the magician are kind of always being a butt monkey, but they are.
We're just curious is all.
I'm sorry for dragging you into this.
Well, in the case of Persona 5, that also applies to Ryuji as well.
Come on, let's go. Everyone's staring. Oh, so you came here because of your parents' job? I thought it was something way more serious. There really is nothing here, huh? That's what makes it nice. But there's nothing much we can show to people from outside. Though there is something from Mount Yasugami. I think our dyed clothes or pottery or something is kind of famous. Oh, wait! And there's the Amagi Inn! Yukiko's family runs it. It's the pride of Inaba.
Huh? It's just an old inn.
No way! It's been in all sorts of magazines as a hidden treasure! It's a great inn. It's been going for generations, and Yukiko here is gonna take over someday.
Did anybody ask her if she wanted to?
Their inn actually attracts a lot of visitors to Inaba. It pretty much keeps this town going.
I don't think that's entirely true.
So, tell me, you think Yukiko's cute, huh?
And the choice have any particular importance or consequences? No.
Oh, I knew it!
Come on, don't start this again.
She's really popular at school, but she's never had a boyfriend. Kinda weird, huh?
Well, she's probably busy with the family inn.
Come on, stop it.
Probably also doesn't help that the boys just try to ask her out instead of asking if they can ask if her family needs help at the inn. That'd probably work a lot better.
You shouldn't believe that, okay? It's not true that I'm popular or that I've never had a boyfriend. Wait, no. What I meant to say was I don't need a boyfriend. Jeez, GA.
I'm sorry. But this is our chance to talk to someone from the big city. And you barely said a word. Hey, what's that?
So that high schooler left school early, and as she came down this street...
Wow, who could imagine that hanging from an antenna?
I wanted to see it too.
Oh, you got here too late. The police and fire department took it down just a moment ago.
Well, I think it's terrifying. I can't believe a dead body showed up around here.
Wait, what did she just say? A dead body?
Hey, what are you doing here? should have figured that'd happen. That damn principal. We told him not to let them through here.
You know this guy?
I'm Detective Dojima, his guardian. Well, how should I say this? I hope you get along with him. But you three really ought to stop wandering around and head straight home.
Barney Fife, I presume?
Adachi, how long are you going to act like a rookie? You want to be sent back to the central office?
There once was a deputy named Fife, who carried a gun and a knife. The gun was all dusty, and the knife was all rusty, because he never caught a crook in his life.
I'm sorry.
That voice sounds familiar.
Go wash your face. We're gonna go around and gather information.
Was this what that announcement was about?
What do they mean it was hanging from the antenna?
Hey, Yukiko, why don't we go to Junes some other time?
Good idea.
All right then, we're taking off. Starting tomorrow, neighbor, let's do our best.
Be right back real quick. Look, Fumilami. Let's see. Who are these two? It was terrible. I was doing some work on the farm and the police came around to question me. It's such a dangerous world these days. I can't even relax when I go out shopping. I was going to buy some tiny salt tomato for tonight and dinner tonight too. What now? Oh, that's no problem. Here you can have some that I harvested from my garden. It's no big thing. You can start a home garden as long as they have some unused land to work with. You take that spot next to the dojo place, for example. There's more than enough land to make a fine garden. Oh my, is that so? If they start a home garden too, does that mean I can look forward to them sharing the vegetables they grow? Indeed there is.
I wonder if Dad's not coming home again tonight.
Our top story this evening concerns a bizarre case in a quiet suburb. Around noon today, a woman was found dead near the Samegawa River in Inaba.
School zone is being shown on TV. Could this be the incident you heard about?
The deceased has been identified as Miss Mayumi Yamano, a 27-year-old announcer at the local television station. The initial results of the Inaba Police Department's investigation have revealed...
The Inaba Police Department! That's where Dad works! I know. That's his job, so this stuff happens.
The body was found hanging from a large television antenna atop a local resident's roof.
Odd place to dispose of a body.
Authorities are uncertain as to why the body was in such a state. With the cause of death also uncertain, police continue to investigate whether the death is an accident or a homicide.
How would it be an accident?
A thick fog common to the area has slowed their progress, and plans to fully canvass the area are delayed until tomorrow.
Delaying their progress? That'd have to be a pretty dang thick fog. Seems that local TV stations announced this was found dead near the Asagami High School campus. The announcer Mayumi Yamano, her affair with the local councilman's secretary had been on the news just the other day.
They found her on the roof? That's scary. Oh, it's Juness.
At Juness, every day is every...
Nanaka's looking at you expectantly.
Yep, it's popular at school, too.
Nanaka sings the song to herself over and over again. Seems that she's forgotten all about the scary story. Probably more of a jingle than a song. Not quite yet. Remember, folks, Jesus saves, so be like Jesus. I'm sensing a pattern here.
Someone...
Maybe.
You saved me. Thanks. Oh yeah, that's right. You're that transfer student. I'm Yosuke Hanamura. Nice to meet you.
I don't think she'll boost any of his social stats. Yeah, it doesn't.
My bike? What about me?
I'm not worried about an iron butt buggy.
Say, did you hear about the incident from yesterday? They found that announcer lady hanging from an antenna. You think it was some kind of warning? There's no way something that weird could have been an accident. Dangling a dead body over a roof like that? That's just messed up. Then again, it's pretty messed up to kill someone in the first place.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh crap, we're late. You want a ride? It's a little squeaky, but it should be fine.
Be quiet, you idiots. You guys are in high school, aren't you? Can't you shut up during class? Don't you have any common sense? First of all, my job is to waste my precious time teaching you assholes philosophy. And since I'm so nice...
Philosophy? Why would philosophy be taught in a high school? I'm guessing he probably just has a really high opinion of himself or something.
I'll straighten up your rotten attitudes while I'm at it. Aren't you honored?
No.
And I'll be going to special hard on you morons that'll curious about the murder. Got it? Now get your books out.
Listen to the lecture intently.
So, you getting used to this place?
A little.
Wow, that was fast. There isn't much to do here compared to the big city. But there is that certain something you can't get anywhere else.
Fresh air?
The air's clean, the food's great. Oh, you know about the local delicacy? It's grilled steak, man. Like that's anything special, huh? I know a place where you can get it cheap. Wanna come? You helped me out this morning, so it's on me.
What about me, huh? No apologies? My trial of the dragon?
You always come around when I'm talking about food.
If you feed them, they will come.
Don't you think he should treat us too?
I'll pass. I don't want to gain any more weight. I need to help out at the inn today anyway.
Wow, Yukiko-san. You started training to take over the business?
It's not like that. I'm just helping out when it gets busy. Well, I should be on my way.
Oh well, we should get going too.
Huh? Do I seriously have to treat 2 people?
This is the cheap place you were talking about? Ugh, they don't have grilled steak here.
Yeah, well, once you hopped on the freeloader train, I had to change my plans.
Still, that's no reason to take us to your place.
Dude, this isn't my place or anything. Oh, right. I haven't told you yet, huh? I moved here from another city about 6 months back. This location just opened up and my dad was assigned to manage it. So our entire family came out here. Here, this is to welcome you to town. Sadonaka, yours is on me too.
Yeah, I know.
Let's see, the conversation became animated over small talk.
It's only been half a year since this place opened up, but I haven't been to the local shopping district much since. A lot of stores there started closing, and...
You can't blame it all on Juness, can you? Hey, it's Saki-senpai. Sorry, be right back.
That's Saki Kanishi. Her family runs a liquor store in the shopping district. I think she's working here part-time, though.
Is her name supposed to be a play off of sake?
Hey, how's it going? You look beat.
Hey, I'm finally on break. What's up, Hana-chan? Boosting the family business by bringing your friends here?
Oh, madam, you wound me.
That's not honorific for her to use. It's used almost exclusively when referring to women. Well, women or girls.
Kidding aside, you look down. Did something happen?
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just a little tired.
Hey, If you need to talk, I'm always willing to listen.
I'm okay. Thanks, though. Why'd I leave school early yesterday? Hey, is he the kid who transferred here? Are you the transfer student? Oh, did you hear about me already? It must be nice to have someone else from the big city to talk to, huh? I don't see Hana-chan hanging out with the other guys much.
Not necessarily.
He doesn't have too many friends, so I hope you two get along good. Hana-chan's a good guy, but he can get nosy sometimes. You gotta tell him right to his face when he starts to annoy you.
And there's a bit more to that specific honorific, but it's usually used it's oftentimes used somewhat affectionately, like say how a guy might, like an honorific a guy might use for his girlfriend, or in a similar manner, like how a guy might use when referring to his daughter.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Come on, Senpai. There's no need to worry about something like that.
Well, my break's just about over. Back to work I go. Laters.
Oh, Senpai? Saki-senpai says I'm annoying, but she's even nosier than me. She has a younger brother, and she treats me pretty much the same way.
Oh, you don't want her treating you like a brother, huh? I get it. So that's how it is. The daughter of a local family-run liquor store, and the scion of the invading chain. Oh, the flame of forbidden love.
Dude, it's not like that.
Oh, really? Well, I know just the thing to cheer up that lovesick heart. You ever hear of the Midnight Channel? You're supposed to look into a TV that's switched off, alone, exactly at midnight on a rainy night. While you're staring at your own image, another person will appear on the screen. And they say that person's your soulmate.
What? For a second, I thought you were actually going to say something useful. How can you get all excited over such a childish urban legend like that?
I don't know, some urban legends people get pretty excited about.
Childish, huh? You don't believe it, do you?
Of course I don't.
Well, it's raining tonight. Let's all try it out. Then you'll see.
Try it out? Wait, you haven't even tried it yourself? Wow. I'm trying to remember the last time I heard something this stupid. All that aside, you know that incident yesterday? You guys think it was murder? Ooh, what if the culprit behind it was still lurking around?
Sheesh. You shouldn't joke about stuff like that. Now who's the childish one? All I'm saying is, you guys better try it out tonight.
So you heard the rumor about the Midnight Channel where one can see one's soulmate on a rainy night. Maybe you should try it out too. Kind of interesting how Yosuke seemed almost excited about that murder. Another dinner alone with Nanako.
No, he always says he will. Oh, he's home!
What a day. I'm back. Did anything happen while I was out?
No, you're late again.
I'm sorry. Been busy at work. Can you put the news on for me?
Next, more details in the developing story on the incident in foggy Inaba. Announcer Mayumi Yamano's dead body was found hanging above a house in this isolated rural town. It is confirmed that Miss Yamano had been involved in an affair with Taro Namatame, husband of enka singer Misuzu Hiragi.
It's a follow-up report about the incident yesterday. Miss Yamano, the TV announcer, was alive. She was having an affair with the councilman's secretary. The man's wife seems to be Misuzu Hiragi, an enka singer. Blasted tongue. It's rebelling against me! Could the incident be tied to their lover's quarrel?
The police plan to investigate this relationship and question any personnel involved with them. In addition, we now bring you an exclusive interview with the local student who found Miss Yamano's body.
An interview with a kid? Where the hell did they find her?
What went through your mind when you saw it? Could you tell she was dead? Did you see her face?
People's student's face and voice are indistinct. But you feel like you've seen her before somewhere. Yeah, probably because the hairdo.
Don't you think it's scary that someone was killed on a foggy day?
Huh? She was killed?
Oh, so did you see anyone suspicious around here?
No, not really.
We heard that you found it when you left school early. Did you have some personal business to take care of?
Huh? That's...
Reporter's enthusiasm seems to be perplexing the girl. Looking closely, she reminds you of Saki Konishi, Yosuke's senpai.
A tragedy that occurred near the local shopping district.
Plus, I imagine that with it being a small town, unless you completely obscured her face instead of just blurring it out, anybody in the town would be able to recognize her.
Many store owners are raising concerns about losing customers as a result.
If they lose more customers, it'll be because you're making such a stink about it.
It really is a bizarre case, isn't it? I mean, hanging someone upside down from an antenna. I'd have to say it's a warning or a sign from the culprit.
Yes, but so far, no one has come forward to take credit for the crime.
Yeah, it's weird. I hadn't thought of it till just a few moments ago, but the whole thing about it being a sign from the culprit, that might actually be true.
Loads of prank calls, though.
So the cause of death is still unknown, and they don't have a single suspect yet? Taxpayers' funds are going to a police force who can't even figure out if this is an accident or a homicide?
We'll be right back after these messages.
At Junes, every day is Customer Appreciation Day. Come see for yourself and get in touch with our products.
Every day's great at your Junes. Every day's great at your Junes. Hey, Dad, can we go to Junes together sometime? No?
Ah, crap. I knew Johnny could be contagious, but I didn't know he could go through medium, go across a medium like that as well. I only yawned a couple times.
Jeez.
That's too far. Alright. Let's see, you're reminded that you made a promise to test out the rooms of the Midnight Channel. You should check it out in your room. So actually, two things I ended up remembering. One is that the imagery of the hanged man actually shows a person hanging upside down. But I don't think that's the actual sign that the body's being hung upside down from whatever they end up being hung from is actually going for. Ugh. Actually, I live someplace where there isn't quite so much traffic during quite so much car traffic at night. It's really relaxed to listen to the rain as I fall asleep.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou art the one who opens the door.
Black and white checkerboard pattern on the floor. It's probably not a coincidence. Or the shadows from the rain kind of looking like scan lines. Ow. That's gotta hurt.
Are you okay?
No.
Okay. Well, good night.
We'll just have it. Decide to talk about it with the others tomorrow.
Sorry.
I remember seeing like a black and white checkerboard pattern being associated with the Velvet Room. I think that was only in Persona 3. She forced herself under your umbrella. I did have my own, but I saw this kung fu movie where they used an umbrella to pull off some sweet moves. And I actually broke mine trying to mimic the movie. By the way, did you see it? See what? Well, that's with the handbag that had the like a logo for like a signal strength symbol on it. You know, the thing that we were talking about yesterday, that midnight channel. Never mind, I'll save it for when the others are around. We're gonna be late for school. It's kind of awkward to only bring this up now, but we're pretty close here. I'm gonna just go ahead and run the rest of the way. Oh, right, good point. If I catch a cold, it could spread, and that'd suck for everyone.
Come on.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The teachers in this game, Persona 3, are kind of weird. The ones in Persona 5 are pretty normal.
Yukiko Sofue, and I don't know how much you know about world history, but I'm an expert. First, a little about me. I love to use my dowse to look for lost items, and there's nothing quite like a romance. In fact, world history is a magnificent romance. History is like a river, just born in the past and flows ever forward. Hope we can all enjoy the profundity of history together. Ho 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 ho! And since this is my first lecture, I'll start with an easy question. I transfer you, Mr. Yu. Please stand up. The Western calendar is based on Anno Domini, the traditionally believed year of Jesus Christ's birth. What is the year before 1 AD called?
Yeah, 1 BC. The AD is actually short for a Latin phrase, which might actually be what she said, though, Anno Domini, which means in the year of our Lord.
I seem to understand this well. If you think that history is like math, 0 AD would be the natural assumption, but world history is much more complicated. The Gregorian calendar we use today is based on the Julian calendar, which was made while there was no concept of the number of the 0 as a number. That's why when counting backwards, we go from 1 AD straight to 1 BC. Hopefully that was a nice introduction to world history.
Although I wonder how exactly they numbered the years before Christ's birth. That'd have been some point in history that would have served as a reference point.
What's up with the body being hung upside down? That's so freaky. Is it supposed to be like mimicking an execution? It's messed up.
I don't know of any methods of execution that involve hanging someone upside down.
My senpai told me it was a third year named Saki who found the body.
Yo. It's not really that important, but, well, yesterday on TV,
Out with it, man!
Oh, you never mind. Look, I'll tell you later.
Yosuke, did you hear the rumor? Saki Senpai's supposedly the one who discovered that body.
I wonder if that's why she looked so down. She doesn't seem to be at school today either.
Huh? Hey, Yukiko, are you helping out at the inn today too?
Things are really out of hand right now. I'm sorry.
Is it just me, or does Yukiko-san seem way stressed out today?
I guess they're running her ragged. By the way, did you see It last night?
No, I don't think I've ever seen a Stephen King movie.
Huh? Well, what about you?
I did! I seriously saw a girl, but my soulmate's a girl? What's that supposed to mean? I couldn't quite tell who it was, but it was a girl for sure. Her hair was brown, about shoulder length. She was wearing our school uniform, and...
Hey, I think that's the same person I saw. I couldn't make out that much detail, though. The image I saw was much blurrier.
Wait, so you saw it too? And we saw the same girl? Does that mean we have the same soulmate?
Or maybe it means something different.
How
Let's
should
try
I
to
know?
go with Occam's razor here.
How about you? Did you see it? It sounds like we all saw the same person. But weird voices aside, what was that about getting sucked into your TV? Were you that tired last night? You must have just fallen asleep in front of your TV.
That'd be one interesting dream, though.
Indeed it would.
I like the part where you got stuck because your TV was too small. That's pretty realistic.
No, I think it's more because he was pushing back against the TV.
If it had been bigger... Oh, that reminds me. Our family's been talking about buying a bigger TV.
Oh, yeah? Well, flat-screen TVs are definitely in these days. Want to go check them out on the way back?
Yeah,
We're
these days
beefing up our
flat screens are about
electronics
the only kinds
department
you'll
as well.
find.
Oh, definitely. My parents don't know anything about electronics, and I've just got to see my kung fu movies on the big screen.
We've got some pretty big ones in stock. I bet they'd be big enough for you to fit into.
They don't believe you at all. They decided to go to Junes with the others.
Wow! This is huge! And holy crap, it's expensive. Who buys something like this?
I don't know. Rich folks? Honestly, not many people shop for TVs here. That's why we don't have clerks around.
Huh. Not worth trying then, I guess. Well, at least looking's free.
Nope, can't get in. Figures.
This proves it. It was all just a dream.
Besides, these flat screen TVs are so thin, you just end up on the other side. What am I saying? So, Chia, what kind of TV are you guys in the market for?
They said they wanted one that's cheap. You got any suggestions?
Well, miss, might I suggest this one over here? It's the newest model, just released this spring.
What? That's not cheap at all! There's way too many zeros!
I should have asked what you meant by cheap right off the bat.
You got connections, right? Come on, hook me up!
You know I can't do that. Hey, how about this one over here? It's a display unit, it's a little old, but...
The TV this big, you really might be able to go inside.
Oh yeah, what kind of TV do you...
Huh? Something wrong, Yosuke?
Is his arm in the TV?
Whoa. Is that some kind of new model? Like with a new function?
That'd be one hell of a function.
Hell no!
You gotta be kidding me. Did you really stick your hand through the screen?
Oh man, this is for real. That's some magic trick, man. So how's it work, huh? What's the magician's secret?
Both of them are staring at you astonished. You might be able to put in more than just your arm.
Hey, don't do that! What are you doing?
Oh my god!
There's an empty space inside. You tell them that.
What do you mean, inside?
What do you mean, empty space?
It seems very spacious in here.
What do you mean, spacious?
Great and spacious? Gosh, I hope not.
I mean, what's going on?
Holy crap. I think this is all too much for my bladder.
What the? Are you gonna pee your pants?
I've been holding it in all day. I haven't had a chance to go. I can't hold it anymore. Shit, customers, they're coming.
What? But we've got a guy half stuck in the TV here. What are we gonna do?
Pull him out, duh.
Wait! Whoa! Ow! I landed right on my wallet.
Man, where the heck are we? What is this place? Some place inside Junes?
Hell no, it isn't. I mean, we fell through a TV. Actually, what is going on here?
So, we're still alive, right?
I'm not quite sure what's with the bullseye pattern, but the outline, like the silhouettes, I think are supposed to be in reference to like the trope of like there being a chalk outline of a body, because I say trope because police don't actually do that. Oh.
I think my butt's cracked now.
Of course it is.
Whoa.
What now? Did you wet your pants?
No, stupid. Look around.
Is this a studio? All this fog. Or is it smoke?
Could be steam.
There's no place like this in Inaba, is there?
Hell no. But man, this place is huge.
What are we gonna do? Huh? But look, we need to get home and... Huh? Wait a minute. Which way did we come in from? I don't see a way in or out.
What? That can't be right. How could that be?
I don't know. Don't ask me. I can't take this anymore. I want to go home.
Okay, so how? Yeah, an exit. We need to find one. Let's calm down and think about this.
I mean, probably not in a digital circus.
All right.
Probably.
So we need to find a way out.
Is there really a way out of here?
We got in, so we must be able to get out somehow.
That's true, but...
If there's no exit, we're trapped, so let's cross our fingers and look around.
What is this place? It feels different from where we were before.
It looks like we're in some kind of building, but... Damn, this fog's so thick I can hardly see.
Are you sure we're not wandering farther away?
I can't be positive, but we've got to trust our instinct a little.
I know, but...
Seems that there's no choice for now but to continue onward.
Hey, is it me or is the fog lighter here? No service. What a surprise.
Can you guys slow down a little? It's hard enough to see where you're going. Huh? What the? It's a dead end! There's no exit!
It keeps getting creepier and creepier the further we go. I can't hold it any longer!
What is it? What does it look like? There's a noose.
My bladder's gonna explode!
Yosuke, what are you doing?
Then again, you know, the Hanged Man, so... Of course, the Hanged Man is usually depicted hanging from his ankle.
I gotta let it out before I piss my pants!
You're going here? Oh, you have gotta be kidding.
Turn around! I can't go if everyone's watching! I can't do it. It's all your fault if my bladder bursts.
Like I care. Anyways, what's with this room? Check out these posters. Their faces are all cut out. Someone must really hate this person.
Also, pretty sure that's paint, not blood.
Dude, this chair and rope, that kind of arrangement is never good. It's tied in a noose. Is this a scarf?
Come on, let's go back to where we came from and look somewhere else for an exit.
Hey, I think I've seen that poster before.
Who cares? Let's go! I'm sick of this place. And I'm not feeling so good.
Now that you mention it, me too.
Your body does feel heavy. Could be due to this place's oppressive atmosphere.
Alright, let's go back. I'm seriously starting to feel sick.
Phew! We finally made it back here. Wait, what's that?
There's something over there.
Seems like it'd be very friendly.
What is this thing? A monkey? A bear?
What in the world?
That's what I want to know. Who are you guys?
It talked! What are you? You want to fight?
Don't yell at me like that.
The bear is cowering in fear. It would be better to ask him nicely.
This place is what it is. It doesn't have a name. It's where I live.
You live here?
If I was you guys, I'd hurry back to the other side. Someone's been throwing people in here. It's a big headache.
Huh? Throwing people in? What are you talking about?
I don't know who's doing it. I just want them to think before they go doing things like that.
Hey, what's your problem? What gives you the right to yell at us like that? What are you? Where are we? What the heck is going on here?
I already told you.
Probably just need to bear with him for a bit.
Anyways, you should hurry back.
What it comes down to is, you want us to get out of here, right? Well, so do we. We just don't know how, damn it.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying I'll let you out.
Oh, good.
Like I keep saying, we don't know where the frickin' exit. Wait, what?
Neat trick.
What the hell?
Where did those TVs come from?
Okay, now go, get out of here. I'm a busy bear.
What's going on now? Whoa! Hey! What are you doing?
Stop pushing!
Oh, seeing as there's all sorts of weird stuff here, and that place and that bear are particularly weird, that would make him a suspect of the grisly murder.
Did we make it back?
Attention shoppers! Our daily limited time sale will now begin at the side dish area on the first floor.
Side dish area?
Why not try the delicious fresh produce Juness picked for you this morning as your side dish for dinner tonight?
I guess that's what they mean.
All ages are invited to take advantage of this incredible bargain.
Crap, it's already that late?
Looks like we were in there for quite a while.
That's right. Now I remember where I saw that poster before. Look over there.
What's up now? Hey, you're right. They're the same. I couldn't tell before without the face, but it was Misuzu Hiragi.
You mean you weren't able to tell from what was shown of the hairdo? I was.
She's been all over the news lately. Something about her husband having an affair with that announcer lady who died the other day.
Hey, so does that mean that weird room we saw? Could it be related to that Yamano lady's death?
Probably.
Now that I think about it, there was that creepy noose hanging from the ceiling. Ah, stop! No more! We gotta stop talking about this. I'm gonna wipe what happened today from my brain. I don't think my poor heart can take anymore.
I'm feeling a chill, too. Let's go home. I want to lie down and rest.
Hey, welcome home.
still feel sluggish.
I doubt you'd know. But have you heard anything about a student named Saki Konishi?
No, why? Well, okay, maybe a bit.
Yeah, that's true. Well, to be honest, we got a call from her family. She's disappeared. We've got people looking for her, but she hasn't been found yet. Work just keeps piling up.
And now, more on the case still casting a shadow over the foggy town of Inaba. Not long ago, television announcer Mayumi Yamano was found dead in the small town.
Yeah, come to think of it, you know, the Midnight, it's called the Midnight Channel, you know, murder mysteries, detective work, Rain. Was Atlas trying to go for a film noir approach with this game? I don't know, I hadn't thought of that before. I'll be back. Eat some caffeine. I will not yield to this food coma. Well, doing a bit more than enjoying Persona 4. It's, this is part of kind of a project I've got where it's supposed to be a deep analysis of Persona 5, which this is kind of leading into it.
Up until now, her whereabouts prior to her death had been unknown. But the police investigation has found that she had been staying in the region's famous Amagi Inn.
The Amagi Inn. It's the inn that Yukiko's family runs.
She had apparently been staying there alone. Perhaps she was taking a vacation to recover from her ordeal?
Oh yes, the Amagi Inn. Their hot springs are first rate. The manager's teenage daughter also works there, and it's rumored that she'll take over the inn this spring. If that happens, she'll be one of the youngest managers on record. I should book another trip there.
This spring seems awfully quick.
I see. Moving along, it's time for the weather report. The rain has begun to subside. From now until morning, heavy fog warnings will be in effect in the Inaba region. Visibility will be severely reduced, so please be careful if you plan on driving in the area.
The news continues. Just before the announcer was found dead, she was apparently staying at the Amagi Inn run by Yukiko's family. It seems the whereabouts of Saki Konishi, who discovered the body, are unknown.
Is the ramen ready now?
Give it some more time. Are you sick? You're probably still adjusting to the new environment. Nanako, could you get him some cold medicine?
Maybe some NyQuil.
You should get to bed.
Coughing, aching, season. How the heck did it wake up on the kitchen floor of medicine? Hmm. Okay. Yeah, that's actually very similar to the pose that is depicted on the Hanged Man.
Oh, you're up. Well, I'm off.
In fact, for that matter, the looks like the cords were wrapped around the leg that was straighter. That's actually exactly how the Hanged Man is depicted. The Hanged Man is hung upside down, suspended by his ankle, with the other leg bent at the knee.
Dad has to go do something. He got a call, so he left.
Interestingly enough, the Hanged Man is not one of the Arcana that is closely tied to the story for this game. However, I don't think that's the imagery that the developers are going for necessarily. Well, maybe kind of hard to say. Here, girls gossiping.
When I looked, I saw 3 police cars zooming by. You live by the police station, don't you? Did you hear anything?
I should be able to get to the point where there's a point coming up where it's going to be relevant as to why I think Atlas depicted the bodies as hanging upside down like that.
I heard some yelling, but nothing more. A total disappointment. Geez, you need to pay more attention to stuff like that. How else are we supposed to get the juicy stories?
Now, the funny thing about gossip, it tends to be notoriously unreliable. However appealing or comforting it may be.
Hey, did you see it yesterday? Of course not. What is that rumor for real? I don't know, but it seems like a lot of people have seen it.
You ever hear people gossiping about something?
Yukiko said she'd be here after lunch. I wonder why they're holding a school assembly all of a sudden. Hey, what's wrong, Yosuke?
Oh, it's nothing.
Everyone, please settle down. The school assembly is about to begin. First, the principal has something to say.
I regret to say that I have a terrible announcement for all of you. One of our third-year students, Ms. Saki Konishi of Class 3, has passed away.
Passed away?
Ms. Konishi was found deceased early this morning. The reasons behind her passing are currently under investigation by the police. If they ask you for your cooperation, I urge you as students of this school to provide only the facts. All right, please quiet down. I have been assured by the faculty that there's been no evidence that bullying was involved in the incident.
Oh, shit. Slipped out. I was trying to see what button was, the backlog or whatever.
So mind what you say, not only to the police, but to anyone who asks.
Found dead. Okay.
She died the same way as that announcer, right? It's so creepy. Well, last time it was from an antenna, but this time she was hanging from a telephone pole. It's gotta be a serial murder case. Someone said the cause of death was some unknown poison.
Where the heck would they have gotten that idea?
Unknown? Come on, this isn't some sci-fi drama. Oh, by the way, did you hear? Someone saw a girl that looked like Saki on that midnight channel thingy. They said she totally looked like she was in pain. Isn't that scary?
Sounds like someone had a nightmare. The media's been broadcasting their interviews with her nonstop. So maybe they just had Saki on the brain.
Interesting choice of phrase. Or choice of words.
Sheesh. It's easy to toss around theories if you're not personally involved.
Hey, did you guys check out the TV last night?
Yosuke, not you too.
Just listen for a sec. Something kept bothering me, so I watched it again, and I think the girl on the screen was Saki-senpai. There's no mistaking it. Senpai looked like she was writhing in pain.
To me, it kind of looked like someone's throwing her around.
And then, she disappeared from the screen.
What?
You heard Senpai's body was found in a similar situation as that announcer's, right? Well, remember that guy you told us about? How he was all excited that his soulmate was the announcer? Maybe, just maybe, but Ms. Yamano might have been on that midnight channel before she died too.
What's that supposed to mean? Hold on. Are you saying people who appear on that TV die?
No, Chie, this isn't Final Destination.
I can't say for sure, but something tells me I just can't dismiss it as coincidence.
Are we getting mixed up with a different horror movie? I don't know. I don't watch very many of them. They just don't have that much appeal to me.
Plus, remember what that bear thing said? How that place was dangerous and we should leave before the fog clears? It also said that someone's been throwing people in there. And that room with the posters on the wall, it has to have something to do with the announcer's death. I mean, don't you think there's some kind of connection there? Couldn't that world in the TV have something to do with Senpai and the announcer's death? Well, what do you think? So it's not just me, huh? If there is a connection, then it's a good bet that the two of them went inside that world. That would explain the posters in that room. Which means, if we look around, we might find a place that has something to do with Senpai too.
Yosuke, don't tell me.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going in again. I want to find out for myself.
Don't do this. You should just let the police handle this and...
You think we can rely on the police? They haven't made any progress on the announcer's case.
Not to mention, if it does have to do with that, with the Midnight Channel, you really think the police are gonna investigate that?
Besides, even if we told them about the world inside the TV, there's no way they're gonna believe us.
Yeah, see?
If I'm completely off base with this, that's fine. It's just, I need to know why Senpai had to die like this.
Yosuke.
Sounds like you need some closure.
After what I've seen and what I've put together, there's no way I can ignore it now. Sorry, but you're the only person who can help me. I'm gonna go get ready. I'll be waiting for you at Juness.
This guy's actually take him into the TV world again.
I can kinda understand how he feels. But we can't be sure we'll be able to get out safely again. What should we do? You serious? Anyways, let's go to Juness. We can't leave Yosuke alone.
You guys came.
That golf club seems awfully long.
We came to stop you, idiot! Come on, you really shouldn't do this. It's too dangerous.
I know, but we were able to come back once, right?
Heck, that golf club would probably be too long even for a professional basketball player.
If we go in from the same location, maybe we'll meet that bear again.
Maybe isn't good enough.
Look, I can't just act like everyone else and pretend this has nothing to do with me.
That's true, but...
What about you? Could you just walk away?
Don't tell me what may happen over there. Or is your concern over Chia coming along?
Yeah, it'll be just you and me. Don't worry, I'm not going in without a plan. Chie, I'm leaving you in charge of this.
Huh? What's that? A rope?
We'll go in with this tied to me. So I want you to hold on to this and wait here.
What? Then this is a lifeline? Come on, wait a sec.
Here, this is for you. I thought it might be better than going in empty-handed. All right, let's go. There's no use wasting any more time. Chie, whatever you do, don't let go of the rope.
Hey! I said wait! See? I knew this wasn't gonna work. Now what?
Their portraits aren't very expressive in this game. I kind of forgot about that.
Is this... Look, this is the same place as last time. So they are connected from place to place.
You guys, why'd you come back? I get it. You're the ones behind this.
You're that thing from last time. Wait, what the hell did you just say?
Lately, I can tell someone's been throwing people in here. It's making this world more and more messed up. This is the second time you guys came here, and I don't think anyone forced you in. That means you're the most suspicious. You guys must be the ones throwing the people in here.
What are you talking about, throwing people in? If someone was thrown in here and they couldn't get out, they might die. Who would do such a... Wait a sec. All this talk about someone throwing people in here, does he mean Senpai and the announcer? Did that someone throw those two in here? Hey, what do you think?
Yeah, it definitely seems like it.
Yeah, I agree. Let's assume he's telling the truth. Could it be that someone's throwing people in here, intending to kill them?
And for some odd reason, I just got like the mental image of like a character from Persona being in a Mortal Kombat game. It's like, and their fatality being to throw someone into the Midnight Channel via TV screen. That'd be crazy. Well, maybe. I mean, some of the fatalities in Mortal Kombat get pretty over the top.
If that's the case...
What are you guys mumbling about? Why'd you come here anyways? It's a one-way door. You can't get out once you're in. Remember how I had to let you guys out?
Yeah, whatever. We don't need your help this time. See? This time we have a lifeline. What? Hey, you better let us out once we're done investigating here.
I'm the one who wants to investigate. I've lived here for a long time, but it's never been noisy like this till now.
How long?
Do you have proof? Prove to me you're not throwing people in here.
Yeah, it's
See?
innocent until
So it
proven
is you
guilty.
guys.
For the last time, it's not us, so we've got nothing to prove to you. Hey, you better answer our questions. This isn't like last time when we came by accident. We're dead serious. Listen up, because people have died in our world. Every time the fog appears, a dead body shows up with it. It has to be related to this place somehow. If you know something, tell us.
A dead body? Whenever the fog appears? I know that if it's foggy on your side, the fog lifts here. It's really dangerous when the fog lifts. That's when the shadows get violent. Ah, I get it.
Huh? If you get it, then explain it to us, damn it. If it's foggy on our side, it isn't in here, shadows get violent?
That's why I said to hurry back. It's dangerous when that happens. Okay, no more questions. I know you guys did it. You better stop right now.
I've told you we're not the ones doing it. I've about had it with you. Why the hell won't you listen to what we're saying?
I'm just saying, you might be the culprits. I'm just making sure.
What? Man, this bear's driving me nuts. What is this place anyways? It looks like a TV studio. Is something being filmed here? Hey, don't tell me. Is that weird show being filmed here?
Man, it's probably being broadcast, not filmed.
Weird show? Filmed? What does that mean?
I'm asking if someone's been filming the people that get thrown in here.
I don't get it. This world has always been like this. No one has ever done that filming thing here. Only me and Shadows are here. I told you before.
Look, we don't know what these shadow things are, or what you are either for that matter. You keep telling us to prove our innocence, but you're the most suspicious thing here. Maybe you're the real culprit. And what's with that stupid costume? I'd say it's time you showed your face. Whoa!
Surprise!
Where the hell are you? It's empty inside.
Me? The culprit? I wouldn't do such a thing. I just live here. I just want to live here peacefully. Okay, I'll believe that you guys aren't the culprits. But I want you to find the real guy who did all this. You have to stop him. Promise me. Or else... I'm not gonna let you guys out of here.
You little...
This can't keep going on. My home here will be a complete mess. And then... I...
What are you crying for all of a sudden? Jeez, this thing's really weirding me out.
Mysterious Bear has asked you to find the culprit behind this. Someone on the outside is throwing people into this world. If the culprit isn't you, he wants you to find the real culprit. Mysterious Bear seems serious about this.
Hey, what should we do?
Remember the words of the mysterious old man who called himself Igor.
It seems you will encounter a misfortune at your destination, and a great mystery will be imposed upon you.
This be the mystery that will be thrust upon you? What was the contract Igor spoke of? Finding the culprit and solving the case be part of this promise? In case, since you cannot leave the TV world on your own, there seems to be no other option.
You're the only ones I can ask. Will you promise me?
I'm Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Thank you!
Damn bear. Practically holding a gun to our heads. But it's true that we came here to figure things out. So far, we're completely in the dark. Look for the culprit, huh? Bring it on. You got my word, too. Might as well introduce ourselves. I'm Yosuke Hanamura, and this is my buddy. You got a name?
Teddy!
Figures. But how are we supposed to find the culprit in the first place?
I don't know. Oh, but I know where the last person came in.
The last person? You mean Saki-senpai?
I mean the person who came in and disappeared last time. I don't know the name. Well, I'll take you there. You might find clues. Oh, one thing first. You two should put these on.
I would have got mine on.
What are these glasses for?
Oh, they usually help a person see. As you put on the glasses, your vision instantly becomes much clearer. Yeah, it works the same for me, too.
Whoa! The difference is like night and day. With these on, it's like the fog doesn't exist.
They'll help you walk through the fog. Well, I've been here for a long time. But I can only show you where the place is. You guys will have to defend yourselves.
What happened to relying on you? There better not be any monsters, you understand? We brought weapons, but, I mean, they're more for show. We just got here. If it's so dangerous, why don't you do something instead of relying on us?
No way! I've got no muscles.
Yeah, he's just a bear costume.
Oh, I'll give you guys moral support from a safe distance. How's that sound?
Can Teddy really not fight?
No!
Is this thing for real? This is so lame. We swore to find the culprit, and this is all the backup we get?
Oh, yeah. Can I ask you something? Who's this Saki-senpai person? Someone you know?
That doesn't matter right now. Anyways, at least now we know Senpai might have been thrown in here. Maybe we can find more information too. Let's get moving.
Wait!
What is this place? It looks just like the shopping district. What's going on here?
Some weird places have appeared here recently. Things are getting so tangled, I don't know what to do.
What do you mean, tangled?
By the way, why are you standing so far from us? You better not be planning to hightail it if something does come up.
Of course not. I mean, I can't stand too close, you know? I get in your way.
Man, they really went all out on this. But out of all the places in town, why'd they replicate this one?
Perhaps because it's connected to Saki?
This is reality for the one who's here.
That would
As usual, nothing you say makes any sense.
No, he probably means exactly that. It's connected to the person. It basically forms because of the connection, because it is connected to the person who ended up here.
But if this is our shopping district, we're not far from Saki-senpai's. I knew it! This is the liquor store that Senpai's parents run. Does this mean Senpai disappeared here? What could have happened?
Wait a second! They're here!
What?
Oh. Jack Frost is on the machines.
Shadows! I had a feeling they were going to attack.
Huh?
I'm not sure if the weapon that Izanagi is shown using is some kind of polearm or the biggest knife I've ever seen.
Stay calm and listen. Some shadows have weaknesses. If you can pinpoint that weakness and take advantage of it, the battle will be a lot easier. I can tell this one has a weakness too. Try stuff out and see what works.
Yeah, I already know about that. Yeah, nope, that wasn't it.
I'll keep track.
There we go.
You did it, Sensei!
The other self, huh? Even Arakami has faced his other self. He's obtained the facade used to overcome life's hardships, the persona Izanagi.
Whoa, what was that? Did I hear you say persona? What was it? I mean, what did you do? Hey, you think I can do it too?
Calm down, Yosuke. You're troubling Sensei.
I suppose you might be able to use a persona if you get jabbed with an arrow. Oh wait, wrong series, never mind.
Sensei?
Gosh almighty! You're amazing, Sensei! I am one impressed bear. I can't believe you were hiding such an amazing power. No wonder the shadows were scared of you. Are you the one who's able to bring people into this world? That's what I thought. This is really something. Don't you think so, Yosuke?
Dude, you call him Sensei and then don't show me any respect?
Sorry.
Well, your support wasn't bad, though. I gotta give you some credit for that.
Huh? Really?
Alright. You two keep it up and I think we'll be fine from here on out. Now let's get back to the investigation. Man, I wonder what could have happened to Senpai here.
Forces begin to echo from somewhere.
I wish Jeunesse would go under.
It's all because of that store.
What the?
I heard that Konishi-san's daughter is working there.
Oh my, how could she with her family's business suffering like it is?
I heard their sales have gone downhill because of Jeunesse.
Stop it.
That poor father, to have his own daughter working for the enemy.
What a troublesome child.
Hey, Ted. You said that this place is reality for those that are here, right? So, does that mean this was Senpai's reality when she wandered in here?
I only know about what's over here.
Fine. Whatever's going on here, we'll find out ourselves. Damn it, not again.
Man, that's a lot of liquor. You begin to hear a man yelling.
Saki, how many times do I have to tell you?
Is this Senpai's dad?
You know what the neighbors say about you, right? Aren't you ashamed of yourself? You're the eldest daughter of a family who's owned this store for generations. Is it the money? Or did you meet some guy there? Just tell me why you have to work there of all places.
I can't believe this. She seemed like she had fun at work. She never said anything like this to me. You're telling me this was how Senpai really saw things? These photos. Hey, is this... It's the photo we took the other day with the other part-timers at Jeunesse. Why is it cut up like this?
Scrap of the photo shows Saki Konishi smiling. Suki is standing next to her.
I never had the chance to say it.
Is that Senpai's voice?
I always wanted to tell Hana-chan.
Huh? Me?
That he was a real pain in the ass. I was nice to him just because he was the store manager's son. That's all. But he takes it completely the wrong way and gets all enthusiastic. What a dip.
Pain in the ass?
Who cares about Juness anyway? Because of that store, our business is ruined. My parents hate me. The neighbors talk behind my back. I wish everything would just disappear.
It's a lie. This can't be. Senpai's not like that. It's so sad. I feel so sorry for myself. Boo-hoo! Actually, I'm the one who thinks everything's a pain in the ass.
Huh? Two Yosuke's?
Who are you? I wouldn't think that. Yeah, right. How long are you going to keep deluding yourself? Screw the shopping district and Juness too. You're sick of everything, especially living out in the sticks. What are you saying? That's not true. You put on a good show of being carefree and happy-go-lucky because you're so terrified of being alone. The more the merrier, right? You've got to be surrounded by people to block out the pain of isolation. And what's this about checking out this world for Saki-senpai's sake? Ha! I know the real reason you came snooping. Stop it! Why so panicked? I thought I was just spouting bullshit. Or maybe I do know everything you're thinking. Why's that? Because I am you. You just came because you thought it sounded like a good time. What else is there to do out in this shithole? A world inside the TV. Now that's exciting. You didn't have a single other reason for coming here, did you? It's not true. Stop! Stop it! You're just trying to act like a big shot. If all went well, hey, maybe you could even be a hero! And that senpai you were so sweet on? Her death was the perfect excuse. That's not true! What are you? Who are you? I already told you. I'm you. Your shadow. There's nothing I don't know about you. Screw that! I don't know you! You can't be me, you son of a bitch! That's right! Say it again! You're not me! You're nothing like me! Yeah, that's right. I am me now. I'm not you anymore, see? I am a shadow, the true self. I'll crush everything that bores me, starting with you. Get out of my sight! How long can you survive this?
This one's much stronger than the last type. Be careful! Whenever you feel threatened, just defend yourself.
Okay, so what's worth noting about Jungian psychology is that in a person's psyche, in Carl Jung's model, in a psyche there's sort of alternative selves. Well, you could think of it as an alternate self. You could also think of it as sort of like a different identity or something like that that a person will adopt for different situations. Kind of like how you might behave differently if you're with your friends versus with your family versus at school versus at work and so on. Each of those sorts of identities that you kind of slip into with each of those situations is a version of yourself that you have accepted, called a persona. However, there's also other versions that a person has kind of rejected and keeps under wraps. Those ones are known as shadows. Now, it's worth noting is the
Don't underestimate me.
What's worth noting is that the shadows of each of the party members, except for you, Narukami, you never go up against his, it is shown in, I think, the anime adaptation? There's a lot of heavy symbolism, of course, with each of them, and they all kind of represent several different things all at once. First off, what's worth noting about Yosuke's shadow, and with each of the party members, once their shadow is defeated, it becomes their persona. With Yosuke, it becomes Jiraiya, which is part of the reason why it kind of looks like a guy on the back of a frog. However, the other reason is because, much like how Yosuke is...
It's guarding its weak point!
I guess do some medicine then.
Huh, that's it? Boring! Out of the way!
Oh, crap. Okay, so it guards before it... That's what its tell is. I forgot about that. So like I said, being the son of the manager of Junes, Yosuke is kind of regarded as kind of riding his dad's coattails and that sort of thing. Kind of like how here the humanoid figure on the back of the frog really isn't doing much, and it's the frog that's doing most of the heavy lifting.
Persona! That's not gonna work!
Well, it's also worth noting... Oh, that can't be good. It's also worth noting is each of their shadows also, and among the other things it represents, is the inversion of the inverse of the arcana they're associated with. Now with Yosuke, that's the magician.
Don't underestimate me!
Here comes an attack! Defend yourself!
You're getting to be a real pain. All right, I'm gonna crush you with everything I got. Get out of my sight!
In the case of the magician, it's associated, it tends to represent the acquisition of new skills, knowledge, or abilities, as well as kind of gaining some confidence in oneself. That, along with the fact that it's Arcanum number 1, the very first Arcanum, the Fool, is Arcanum number 0, by the way. And because of those two things, that's the reason why the first party member that joins up is always associated with the Magician Arcana. Now, that said, the Inverted Magician can represent, among other things, basically the problem that can come with gaining new skills, abilities, or knowledge, which is overconfidence and arrogance. Which, yeah, that kind of is the case with Yosuke's shadow. It's rather arrogant and egotistical. In similar manner, kind of the whole thing about it expressing boredom and looking for entertainment. Well, someone who's gained a lot of skills and that sort of thing, perhaps to the point of thinking that they're the big fish in a small pond. Yeah, they're probably gonna feel kind of bored.
Here comes an attack! Defend yourself!
What a frickin' pain in the ass! Get out of my way! Get out of my sight!
I have noticed that a lot of times with the shadows, there also seems to be an element of kind of public perception. So his, and understandably, Yosuke's kind of Yosuke's probably perceived by the townsfolk as being very, well, not just egotistical, but as being a spoiled brat. And yeah, that his shadow does come across as being like that, particularly with how it talks about being bored and all that. But what's more, there's also a lot of things where you could say it's kind of that they also represent sort of an ugly side of themselves that they would, that character would reject. But I think it might be a bit more accurate to say that they more represent insecurities and fears. And it's worth noting that the whole thing of how it said that he was just looking for kicks. Well, Yusuke did seem awfully excited when he brought up the subject of crap, I'm blanking on her name already. The reporter, who's it that? Yeah, I think so.
Sensei.
Miss Yamano, that was it.
Yosuke, are you okay?
Yeah. What happened? You're not me.
That thing came from you, Yosuke. You have to admit it, or it'll go berserk again.
Yosuke seems reluctant to accept it.
Myself. Damn it. Hurts to face yourself. I knew it wasn't lying. But I was so ashamed that I didn't want to admit it. You're me, and I'm you. When you get down to it, all of this is me.
But it's not all of you. It's also worth noting is that, with how there's a lot of fears and insecurities, probably like some other, I guess you could say, negative feelings that have been kind of tamped down. Kind of thing is a person has to sort of, you can't just ignore that forever, because it will tend to cause other problems. For instance, in Yosuke's case, it's likely that the kind of feelings that were expressed by Shadow would have just kept getting worse, and he would have gotten he just ended up becoming more resentful about the fact that he is living in this podunk little town in the countryside.
This is my persona. When we heard Senpai's voice.
And what's more is, particularly when it comes to something like insecurities and fears, if you ignore those, just keep trying to hide from them, trying to push them to the side, they'll still eat at you. You have to confront them and, well, overcome them, which is also going to require accepting them in order to actually learn and grow as a person.
Wonder if that was something Senpai had been keeping deep down inside. He was a real pain in the ass, huh? What a way to find out. Jeez, this is so embarrassing.
Also, I'm not sure why, but for some reason all the characters associated with the Magician Arcana have really bad luck in their love lives. I really don't see how... I'm really not sure how the heck that connects to the Magician Arcana, though.
If you weren't here, I don't know what would have happened. Thanks. Hey, Teddy. Could Senpai have been attacked by her other self here? Like how it just happened to me?
I think so. The shadows here were originally born from humans. Sometimes the fog clears, then they all go berserk. And you saw what happens next. A strong-willed shadow draws others to it, and the big mass of shadows kills the host.
So that's why people die when it gets foggy in our world.
Yosuke's pretty worn out. This world isn't made for humans. It's not comfortable for you here. I don't hear any more voices. I think we're done with this place. Let's go back.
Hey, Teddy. You said that this place is reality for people who enter, right? So that shopping district and the weird room we saw before, did they exist because the ones who died entered this world and it became their reality? I guess what I'm trying to ask is, did those places form because of the people who entered this world?
Most likely.
I don't know. It's never happened before. But that's probably where they were when the shadows attacked them. The fog does lift here sometimes. The shadows get really violent then.
That itself is probably also thematic with, is probably part of the themes of the game. Truth, or rather, finding and accepting the truth and kind of pushing past lies, rumors, and gossip, no matter how comforting the lies, rumors, or gossip may be. Well, comforting or convenient. The fog lifting probably itself represents a sort of a veil of lies being lifted, and thus, leaving the truth, however unpleasant it may be, plain for all to see, at least all present. And it's kind of like how, with some people, when you kind of uncover the truth, they really take issue with that. Not to mention the fact that sometimes people just have trouble handling the truth. Usually when people tend to live by lies.
I always get so scared I have to hide when it happens.
Do not live by lies.
I sensed people here twice before, but both of them disappeared after the fog lifted.
So let's get this straight. Senpai and that Yamano lady were thrown in here, and since they couldn't get out, they wandered around. After a while, that shadow thing came out of them. The fog cleared, it went berserk, and it ended up killing them. Does that sound right? So if I'd been here until the fog cleared, I would have been in much deeper trouble?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You were lucky. Sensei and me were here with you.
Damn it. Senpai and that announcer, they were stuck here all alone. No one could save them.
Yosuke. They disappeared when the fog lifted, but they were safe before that. No shadows attacked them. They attacked us, though. Maybe they're keeping a close eye on us. They might see people who investigate this place as enemies. It'll be dangerous, but we might be able to fight them. We might save people.
Are you saying if anyone else gets thrown in here, we can save them before they disappear? Like how you guys just saved me?
They said when the fog clears, the shadows go berserk, so I guess being in there and wearing those glasses would also tend to cause them to be a bit berserk towards the people wearing them.
Anyways, we need to catch the one who's throwing people in here and make him stop. Yeah, I'm finally starting to understand what's going on.
Can I ask something too? If shadows are born from humans, what was Teddy born from?
Well, we'd have to know what you are first.
How should we know?
I know some things, mostly about this world, but I don't know anything about myself. To be honest, I never thought about it until now.
Are you serious? No wonder we
No,
couldn't get a
he's
straight
Teddy.
answer out of you.
Will you guys come back here? Really?
Well, you're the one who said you weren't letting us out unless we do.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I'll let you out. But there's one thing. I'll be waiting for you guys here. You need to come in from the same place every time, so we can meet up. You could come in from somewhere else, but then you won't end up here.
Oh, so is it kind of like the Never Never? That's something else that's in the Dresden Files.
You might show up somewhere I couldn't get to you. Then you'd be doomed. Got it?
Well, pretty much. All right, can you show us the way out?
Roger that. One exit coming right up.
Cool. First, we need to make sure there aren't any employees milling around out there.
Okay, go, go, go! Squish!
Hey, stop squeezing, you little... Huh? Chie? Whoa, what's with that face? Ow!
Oh, the nerve of you guys! Oh, you're such morons! I can't believe this! You guys suck! The rope got cut off! I had no idea what to do! I was so worried! I mean, scared stiff, damn it! I hate you both!
think that might have kind of sort of been our fault. Maybe we did go a little too far. Let's apologize to her tomorrow. I'm completely wiped out. I'm gonna go home, soak in the shower for a while, and get some sleep. I think I'm gonna sleep well tonight. Well, see you in the morning.
The floodplain while walking home from Juness.
Hmm? Oh, are you surprised to see me dressed this way? My parents sent me out on an errand.
Looks good on you.
Are you getting used to your new town and school?
It's got its charm.
Really? But it must be difficult moving to a place you know nothing about. I've never been out of Inaba, so I wouldn't know what it's like to transfer to a new school. Oh, are you getting along with Chie? I mean, I always leave early, so, I'm glad to hear that. Chie's very supportive, you know? It's always her who gives me the little extra push I need.
So I got a new message over on Kick. Yeah. Alright. Oh. I edited the info for the Kick stream. Okay, there you go. Fixed it. Wait. Shoot. There we go.
We had homeroom together last year, too. And I still remember how we'd cut class sometimes. Oh,
shame on you.
I should get going. I need to make tomorrow's arrangements with our head chef. Our inn can't function without me right now. I'll see you at school then.
Dad's late.
Our next story is an update in our ongoing report on the bizarre murders occurring in Inaba. At around 7 a.m., local high school student Saki Konishi was found dead in Inaba's residential area. Since the body was positioned similarly to the last victim, and since Miss Konishi was the one who discovered that body, police are proceeding under the assumption that this may be a serial murder case related to the death of Mayumi Yamano. The coroner's report has established Miss Konishi's time of death at around 1 a.m. last night. The body went unnoticed until this morning as a result of the heavy fog blanketing the area.
Another incident. Dad won't be coming home tonight.
It can't be helped, huh? It's a phrase that's often said in Japanese society. Oh, honestly, it's probably said a lot with other stuff. Trouble with using that phrase is that, honestly, I'd say it gets overused. There's a lot of times where people say that something can't be helped when it actually can.
Uh-huh. But that's how it goes. He's a detective, so he's really busy.
Aniko seems to be very reliable for her age.
Amagi Inn,
located upstream of Samegawa River, is the town's oldest historical landmark. Vacationers are known to travel surprising distances in order to visit its open-air, radium-rich hot springs.
Radium rich? That is not a good thing.
After the incident with Miss Yamano, the manager has stepped aside, leaving her daughter Yukiko to fill her shoes. In other words, she's a manager who's still in high school. Now that has a nice ring to it. Let's see if we can interview her. Excuse me?
She's probably too busy for one.
Are you speaking to me?
We've heard that you're the new manager. Is it true you're still in high school?
Oh, well, I'm only filling in temporarily.
Someday, though. That aside, wow, you're looking gorgeous in that kimono. You must have had a lot of male visitors.
Huh?
Reporter's rambling goes further and further off subject.
This is boring. Oh, I need to do the dishes.
Decided to help out with the housework. And so you can now check your status by pressing the command menu button. We now create quick save data from the command menu. To continue playing from a quick save, continue from the title screen. The layout and progress of the current floor will be reset, and you will start at the beginning of the floor. This particular game is a quest system. Alright. Maybe. Oh, we should look at that on the calendar.
In other Inaba-related news, meteorologists are predicting heavy fog throughout the year. The region has seen an abnormal amount of fog over the past few years, and the cause of the climate change is unknown. Whatever the reason, residents of the Inaba area should be extra careful. Our broadcast tonight was extended to bring you up-to-date news on the incident in Inaba. The time is now midnight.
The image is there again. Seems that if the conditions are met, you can see it as many times as you want. Silhouette appeared. Seems to be a woman. Looks like she's wearing a kimono. Which is so out of focus that you can't tell who it is. What would happen if you touched the image on the Midnight Channel? Would you be able to touch the person on screen? The image disappeared. You should speak to Yosuke and the others about this tomorrow. You decided to go to bed for tonight.
Welcome. Do not be alarmed. You are fast asleep in the real world. I have summoned you within your dreams.
Seems you've been summoned to the Velvet Room.
And so we meet again.
This is a space that only those who have, in one way or another, entered into a contract may enter. In your daily life, you subconsciously heard the call to awaken, and you chose to follow the destiny of your inner voice, thereby enacting your glorious awakening to your power.
Hold on to this.
Obtained Velvet Key.
From this night forth, you are our guest in this velvet room. Your destiny will require you to hone your power. And for that, you will inevitably require our help. There is but one price for this assistance. You must abide by your contract and assume responsibility for all decisions you may make. Very well. The persona you have acquired, it is a side of you that shows itself when you face the world around you. Perhaps you can think of it as a facade of determination you wear to face various difficulties in life. Your persona ability, however, is that of the wild card. Compared to that of others, it is very special. It is like the number 0, empty, yet holding infinite potential within itself.
And like I said, it's also Arcanum number 0.
The persona ability is the power to control one's own heart. And the heart is strengthened through bonds. As you form bonds by becoming involved with others, your own social links will gradually develop. The power of these social links is what will determine your persona's abilities.
Now, that's a really spacious limousine. Not just how far back, but how wide it is. Again, I've never been in a limousine, so not like I would know.
Social links are necessary for more than strengthening your persona. At times, they will help light the way to the truth you're searching for.
Where will your awakened power of the wild card take you? I look forward to traveling the road of your destiny together. Till we meet again.
Yo! You
Hey,
saw
he
what
didn't
was on
crash
that
this
screen,
time.
right? I couldn't tell who it was, but if someone's shown up on TV, we can't ignore it. Let's go check it out after school. Maybe Teddy can tell us something. If it turns out someone was thrown in again, there really might be a culprit behind all this. Even if it is something about that place that's killing the victims. If someone's using that world as a weapon, that's unforgivable. We need to find the culprit, no matter what it takes. There's no way the police can do it. Who'd believe that the murderer kills people by throwing them into the TV? Yeah, I agree. You know, I tried sticking my head in the TV last night the way you did, and it actually worked. I think I can do that now because I have the same power. Persona, wasn't it?
Oh, I hadn't noticed that the brand of his bike was Atlas before.
Could be that we got this gift from someone specifically so we could solve the case. Then again, you managed to go inside the TV and get your persona first. I feel like as long as you're with me, I can find the culprit and crack this case. Well, let's do our best.
With so much mystery swirling around, Yosuke is trying his hardest to move on. Sense a faint stirring of friendship between you and Yosuke. Oh yeah, and the whole thing of, fire often being associated with the Magician Arcana. Honestly, it's not just fire that's the only element that's used for the imagery, but that's the one most often used. Well, the first invention in Discovery was fire.
The persona ability is the power to control one's own heart. And the heart is strengthened through bonds. As you form bonds by becoming involved with others, your own social links will gradually develop. The power of these social links is what will determine your persona's abilities.
Social links. Is this bond with Yosuke what Igor was talking about? Yosuke's determination in battle has been enhanced. Yosuke can now wake up and knock down an ally during battle.
about yesterday? We're sorry we worried you.
Never mind that. Is Yukiko still not here?
Huh? Yukiko-san? No. At least I haven't seen her today.
Oh man. What should I do? You know, all that about how people showing up on the Midnight Channel is related to that other world.
Oh, we were just talking about that. We're thinking of checking it out later.
The person on TV yesterday? I think it was Yukiko. That kimono looked like the one she wears at the inn, and she wore it during that interview a few days ago, too. I got worried, so I emailed her last night, but she hasn't responded. I called her earlier in the evening, though, and she said she'd be at school today.
Calm down. We get the picture.
No!
Some of the information gained in that other world for Chie.
What's that supposed to mean? Wait, are you saying Yukiko was thrown in there?
We don't know yet for sure. We should check to see if she's safe first. Give her another call.
No good! Her voicemail picked up! She's not answering!
Are you serious? Then is Yukiko-san inside that place?
Stop it! Something must have come up, like an errand or something. Oh, or she might be helping at the inn. She wouldn't be able to answer herself if that's it.
Yeah, but would she skip school for that?
Well, I'll give the inn a call. I've got the number here somewhere. Come on, Yukiko. Pick up. Oh, is this Yukiko? Thank God she's there. I see. Nah, it was nothing. I'll email you again later. She was over at the inn. She said they had a big group reservation and she had to help out. Yeah. Now that I think about it, this has happened before too. At least once a year. She said she'll be at the inn tomorrow too. For crying out loud, Yosuke, you got me worried over nothing. She was totally fine. And you were all, is Yukiko-san inside that place?
This sounds a lot like psychological projection.
Sorry, but there is a reason we thought that.
Oh yeah? What?
Well, we thought people show up on the Midnight Channel because they're already over in that world. I mean, it makes sense, right? People show up on TV because they're inside the TV. But Yukiko-san's still here in our world. You might want to see what this is about. All right, let's meet up at Junes after school.
Maybe they show up on the TV as foreshadowing.
Okay, I think that's more than enough about my sorry escapades.
If I hadn't seen the place firsthand, I'd never have believed a story like that.
Yeah, no kidding. Anyways, we need to know what's going on inside. Yeah. Too bad there's so many customers around. I forgot there's a sale in the electronics department today.
How? By talking to that Teddy guy?
I got it. Come here a sec. Try sticking your hand in and calling him over. I bet that bear's wandering around the entrance anyway. Hey, Chie, stand over here. Make a wall with me.
A wall?
Tried beckoning Teddy over.
What's wrong?
Nope. Wrong one. Yeah, somebody bit you.
Shh! Not so loud, you idiot! Dude! Is that a bite mark? Are you okay?
Oh!
That's good. Sheesh, that stupid bear must have done it. Hey, you! We know you're in there.
Oh, is this a
It's not a game. Can you sense anyone inside there right now?
Who's anyone? I'm a lonely little bear like always. This land feels so barren.
Shut it! So there's no one inside? You're sure?
And he needs to work on his puns. They're still bearable. Truly good puns. Oh. Let one of those rip. We'll see people cringe. Give you a funny look. Or more of a dirty look. And groan. Are you sure? It doesn't seem to have any feet.
I'm gonna go warn Yukiko anyway. Since she'll be busy this weekend helping out at the inn, I doubt she'd go anywhere alone, but still.
Yeah. You'll walk with her to school on Monday, right?
Sure, I'll go pick her up at her house.
Maybe we'll find out more on tonight's Midnight Channel. Cross your fingers that this is all just a misunderstanding. What's your cell number? I'll call you when I watch it tonight. Alright, don't forget to watch tonight.
Is it really Yukiko who appeared last night? Need to watch the Midnight Channel again tonight.
Looks like we found all we're gonna find here. And we've still got nothing that points directly to a suspect.
We don't even know if this is a homicide.
Well, what else could it be? There's no way a body could end up like that by accident.
I know. We haven't found the cause of death for the first Vic. And now we got a second one just like it. If this is a murder case, there's no doubt we're dealing with a single perp. But if that's true, what the hell's going on?
You know, I thought at first this all spun out of that love triangle.
No, that singer, Misuzu Hiragi, has a solid alibi. She was performing overseas, and her phone records prove it. And remember, the only reason the scandal went public was because Hiragi herself broke it to the media. No one would put themselves under suspicion that way if they had murder on their mind.
Got a point there.
Same with Taro Namatame, her husband. No matter how much we shake him down, nothing links him to the murders. He's been working in the city for the past 6 months. Seems he was here recently because of the scandal, but he was swamped with work back home at the time of the incident. There are eyewitnesses and other evidence placing him at his office the night that Mayumi Yamano died. And we can't find anything that shows Yamano making contact with Namatame before or after her disappearance.
You hear Namatame's career has also been killed stone dead? He's been fired from his position as secretary. He's practically as much of a victim as the Yamano girl.
Yeah, I agree. Then we have the second case, regarding Saki Konishi. She's the one who discovered Yamano's corpse. I don't buy the killer shutting her up as a possible motive. She was killed well after she reported the body, and the culprit didn't hide her. It's like they were meant to be found. The only other connection is that she attended the same school as the daughter of the inn where Yamano was holed up. But that hardly points to a motive. Coincidences like that are common in a town as small as ours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that angle on the news too.
What? Is the story about the inn out already?
Okay, I got it. How's this? Maybe there was something about the corpse that only Saki Konishi knew. And our perp killed her to keep whatever it was from leaking out.
Either way, all we can do now is keep investigating anyone involved with the victims.
I know a theory like, an idea like that would have come from.
Our perp. It has to be someone in Inaba.
Oh, is your detective's intuition at work?
That's not really intuition. Oh, another game show, eh? Who knows?
Good evening! Tonight, Princess Yukiko has a big surprise. I'm gonna go score myself a hot stud. Welcome to Not a Dream, Not a Hoax. Princess Yukiko's hunt for her Prince Charming. And I came prepared. I've got my lacy unmentionables on, stacked from top to bottom. I'm out to catch a whole harem, and the best of the lot is gonna be all mine. Well, here I go.
She says she's Princess Yukiko, and she did something so unlady. She did something so unladylike as bringing up her underwear. Although I can't help but kind of picture like a video edit of some kind where it's Johnny Bravo watching that broadcast, and then immediately, and almost as soon as she's done, you see Johnny Bravo kind of zoom off screen, and then show up right next to her on the Midnight Channel. It's like, "Hey there, pretty mama. You're looking for? Hey there, pretty mama. You get your search right now because you're Prince Charming is right here."
Hey, did you see that? That was Yukiko-san for sure. It looked like her, and I mean, she even said her name. But didn't the stuff she was saying sound weird?
Indeed, it did.
And she looked like she was on some low-budget TV show. Was it like this before, too? What's going on? You're right. Let's get her to contact Yukio-san. Tomorrow's Sunday, so let's meet up at Junes first thing in the morning.
Promise to meet up with Yosuke tomorrow. You decided to go to bed early tonight.
Oh, good morning.
Seems that only Nanako is here.
He left already. He said he's gonna be late.
If you leave, Nanako will be left all alone to look after the house. On the other hand, if you have important business with Yosuke today...
Are you going somewhere? I'll be fine by myself.
So the weather this weekend will be perfect for going out. As for next week's forecast...
Oh, the sun's gonna come out. I should do some laundry. Weren't you going somewhere?
Sorry for the holdup.
I'm not quite sure why it is that... I mean, if a lot of the anime I've seen is anything go by, it's really common for people over in Japan to hang their laundry to dry, which... I'm not quite sure why exactly that's a thing. I mean, I guess a dryer would use quite a bit of electricity, but even so, can't help but kind of scratch my head about that.
I found some stuff we can use in the closet at home. Take a look at these.
Probably shouldn't be waving those around in public.
We've got our personas, but a golf club's not that reliable of a weapon. So, which one strikes your fancy? Ah, you've got discerning taste. This is a Junes exclusive. The blade's fake, though. As for me... Wait, maybe both would be good, too. Kinda like this? Or like this? What about this?
Again, you really should not wave them around and be swinging them around like that in public.
Two suspicious young males found, one armed with multiple weapons, requesting immediate backup.
Huh? Oh, crap. I mean, no. This isn't what it looks like. We didn't steal it.
You just dug yourself even deeper there, Yosuke.
I guess that's not what matters. Anyways, we're not doing anything bad.
And you just made yourself sound even more suspicious.
We're just two ordinary kids who like weapons. Oh, that doesn't sound right either.
Stop digging!
Put the weapons down now. We'll listen to your story at the station. Hands where I can see them, too.
But this isn't...
Are you resisting an officer of the law? You're under arrest!
You didn't seem the type to pull a stupid stunt like this. You know what's been going on around town. We got men stationed everywhere. For God's sake. You're lucky I was around. Or this would have ended up on your permanent record.
We're sorry.
Weapons have been confiscated.
Wait, so the one that disappeared is the Amagi girl?
Seems like it. But she's just a high schooler, you know. Could be that she decided to run away from home.
Hey, did he say Amagi? Then she really is.
Who's what now?
Oh, nothing.
I'm sure you've seen on the news that there's an investigation in progress. We're sensitive about certain things. You're free to go. But this better not happen again.
Whoa, pardon me. Huh? Aren't you the kid staying at Dojima-san's place?
Oh, can we ask you something? It's about Yukiko-san. I mean, Yukiko Amagi of the Amagi Inn. Did something happen to her?
Huh? Oh, am I allowed to say? Well, if you're friends with Miss Amagi, keep this between us, okay? We got a call from Miss Amagi's parents yesterday evening saying they couldn't find her anywhere. Since it was the weekend, the workers at the inn were extremely busy and no one saw Miss Amagi around that time. Oh, but that doesn't necessarily mean this is a case just yet. But people have been turning up dead on foggy days, so we're really sensitive to stuff like this. By the way, did she say anything to you guys about maybe going through some hard times?
Hard times?
Well, that announcer, Miss Yamano, was staying at the Amagi Inn before the first murder. Seems Miss Yamano had some harsh words for the manager about the staff's attitude towards guests. The stress of it caused the manager to collapse. And with Miss Amagi being the manager's daughter, she must have felt pretty strongly about the incident, you know? By the way, did Miss Amagi ever hint that she might be leaving the house? Because if not, there's been some theories floating around that she's laying low for some reason or another. Crap, I think I've gone too far. You didn't hear that, okay?
Adachi, what the hell are you chatting with civvies for? And where's my coffee?
Sorry, I got it right here. Psst, forget I said anything, please.
Hey, does that detective think that Yukiko-san...
There you are! Jeez, what are you guys doing? I've been looking everywhere!
Well, there was a slight misunderstanding. We'll tell you about it later. Anyway, something's up with Yukiko-san.
Huh? You know already? I kept calling her so, but she didn't pick up. So I went to her house, and it turns out Yukiko really did disappear.
I guess we've got no choice but to go now. But that aside, the cops are saying some weird stuff. They think Yukiko-san's hiding to lay low. Apparently, Yukiko-san's mom collapsed because that announcer lady bitched her out. They think that gives her a motive. And the fact that the announcer died right after makes her even more suspicious.
What? They think Yukiko did it? Oh, what the hell is wrong with them?
Dude, don't snap at me. Yukiko's the victim here, damn it, not the suspect.
Both seem agitated.
put the police totally on the wrong track. We've got to handle it ourselves.
I'm going too. And that's final. I'm going to save Yukiko no matter what.
Are you gonna be all right? Man, they just confiscated our weapons. We can't go in empty-handed.
Weapons? Oh, I know just the place.
And how exactly do you know just the place?
Come on, follow me. Here we are.
What kind of shop is this?
Metalworks, I guess? They sell all sorts of metal crap, like katanas and stuff.
Doesn't that seem weird to you? Why would you know about a place like this anyway? Oh, I get it. You watched one too many kung fu movies and...
It's not that at all. I overheard some guys in our class talk about it. They said this place sells weapons and armor. Here, this one looks good, but it might be too heavy.
I don't know, Chie. I still think it's too dangerous. I know how you feel, but...
You don't! You don't know shit about how I feel. Yukiko might die from this, for crying out loud. I'm going, and that's that! Psh, I'll be fine. My reflexes are second to none.
Listen, I'm not kidding around. You don't know what it's like in there. If you're not gonna listen to our warnings, we're leaving you here. If you insist on coming, just make sure you have something to protect yourself.
All right.
But man, what should we get? Hey, mind picking out something for me too? You're our main asset in battle right now, so I think you should choose whatever makes it easiest for you.
I got my stuff all picked out. How about you guys?
You know, if we wear this stuff around town, we'll just get picked up again. But it's not like we can waltz into Juness with a sack full of gear and expect no one to notice either.
Why not conceal them under our uniforms? I don't think people would notice.
Okay, let's try that. All right, let's split up and get ready. The store will be crowded until the afternoon sale ends, and if we walk around together, the cops might get suspicious.
Then I'll see you guys at the Juness food court.
Have you come to see my art? Please look around. Take your time. If you can't get good armor for all of your party members, make sure that the player character, this applies for any Persona game really, make sure the player character at least has their armor upgraded, because if they go down, it's an instant game over. There's a bizarre door before you.
So, it finally begins. Now, if you'll give me a moment of your time.
The velvet key in your pocket is shining.
We have been expecting you. The catastrophe that is headed your way. It has already taken human lives in its approach towards you. But you have nothing to fear. You already have the power to fight against it. It seems that the time for you to use your persona has come.
Your persona ability is that of the wild card. If you strengthen your bonds properly, Their power will help you overcome any ordeal. Our role is to facilitate that.
My contribution is to give birth to new personas. By mixing together multiple persona cards, I can transmute them into a new form. This, in other words, is the fusion of personas. You have the power to hold multiple personas and to use them accordingly. When you defeat an enemy, the seeds of possibility you attain will appear before you as cards. At times, they may be hard to grasp, but you must master your fear and reach out to them. When you obtain new cards, please do not hesitate to bring them here. If you have been developing your social links, then your persona will gain even more power. They will be one of your chief sources of strength. You would do well to take this to heart.
It seems that when a persona of the Magician Arcana is fused, that person will gain even more power.
The tome you see in my hand is the Persona Compendium. Registering the personas you hold will allow you to recall them at any time. Please see me when you wish to use it. Oh, and one more thing. I would like to introduce a new resident of the Velvet Room, who will be helping you on your journey. Marie?
Yeah, I can hear. Nice to meet you.
She didn't have that hat before. Huh. That girl seems unfriendly. I feel like you've met her somewhere before.
Huh? Oh, maybe. That'd explain why you're so familiar.
Excuse her. This is Marie. Her soul is still very young and...
Shut up. Don't tell him any more about me than you need to.
As you can see, she may be brusque at times, but please understand that she is only an apprentice, and forgive her for her impoliteness. Marie will be dealing with skill cards. Using these cards will allow you to provide your personas with new powers. Also, I am sure she will help you form a bond between yourself and the outside world. Marie will contact you at a later date. Please feel free to speak with her here when you wish to use her services.
Do you recall my words to you before? The coming year is a turning point in your destiny. If the mystery goes unsolved, your future may be forever lost. I meant precisely what I said. Defeat in battle is not the only way your journey may come to an end.
Space for a moment there. Okay.
Please do not forget this. When next we meet, you will come here of your own will. I look forward to it. Until then, farewell.
Oh, okay.
stick out. Guess it doesn't help that we're in our school uniforms on a Sunday. The sale should end soon, so that'll get rid of some of the people wandering around here. Alright, let's get going. Chie, it's not too late to...
I'm going!
Fine, but don't push yourself, got it?
Whoa! It really is that bear from last time.
What are you doing?
Can't you tell? I'm thinking about stuff.
No, it seemed more like he was cowering. Be right back. Seems he's thinking about himself. He's been thinking about himself all this time. Okay.
I've been deliberating over it for a long time now.
It's a terrible bear pun.
Hey, that wasn't a bad joke.
Yes, it was.
So, did you figure anything out? It's probably useless to think about it too much. I've seen the inside of your skull, and it was empty.
That was rude.
How rude. You're right, though. I try and try, but nothing comes out of my head.
Will you guys shut up? Now's not the time for stupid jokes. Listen, someone came here yesterday, right?
Wow, there's a girl with a better nose than me? What's your name, miss?
Miss? I'm Chie, but never mind that. Tell me more about that someone.
I think it happened a little after I talked with you guys. After that, it felt like someone was here.
Is it Yukiko-san?
I don't know. I haven't looked. The presence is over that way. That's probably where they are.
Over there, huh? Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
A castle?
Oh, that's what it looks like.
The place they showed on TV last time?
You're positive that no one's behind a camera for that bizarre midnight program?
Program? I don't know. Maybe people on your side can see stuff in this world. It might be that. And I told you before, there's only me and Shadows here. There's no camera stuff going on. This world has been like this from the beginning.
From the beginning? That's what we don't understand.
I don't know. Can you guys explain everything about your world? I've never seen this program thingy before, so I don't know.
Well, is that really what's happening? Are we really looking into this world? Because the first time Yukiko showed up on that channel was before she disappeared. Doesn't that seem off? I mean, Yukiko saying stuff like, "Score myself a hot stud." Oh, that's not like her at all.
Score? Stud?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it either. Yukiko-san would never say anything like that. Huh. I wonder, is this kind of like what happened to me last time?
There's a lot of stuff I still don't get. But after hearing your story, I think that program happens because of the person who appears on it. Or something like that.
So, Yukiko is producing that show herself? Oh, I don't get this at all! Hey, do you feel Yukiko's presence from inside?
I'm pretty sure. So, what's this scoring with a hot stud thing?
Yukiko's here. I'm going on ahead.
Hey, wait, don't go alone! Jeez, we better follow her.
Shooting up on the road. Lots of shadows in the castle. It'll be dangerous to sight for a girl by herself. Dude, are you serious? Why didn't you tell us before? Come on, let's find Chie. She hasn't got that far yet. She ran off all alone. Damn it, let's go! Oh, wait a second! Shadows have gotten aggravated ever since you two got here. They'll probably attack as soon as they find you, Sensei. So try to get the jump on Shadows before they can attack you.
I smell 3 enemies! Don't get careless!
Here we go! We can do this!
Oh, shoot.
Amazing, Sensei! Keep it up!
All right, partner. Persona!
It's down!
Now's our chance! All right! Out of our way!
When you defeat an enemy, the seeds of possibility you attain will appear before you as cards. At times, they may be hard to grasp, but you must master your fear and reach out to them.
Not bad, partner.
Okay.
There's one enemy! Smash it!
Well, it's a fish, so I'd say he's probably weak to lightning. Okay, I was wrong.
Counting on you. Whew, that one.
Idea paper? Is that like something that seems like a good idea on paper? Let's find door number 1. Ah, it's the stairs. Okay, so it's behind door number 2.
I smell 2 enemies! Beat them up!
Oh, come on!
It's not going down.
Amazing, Sensei! Keep it up!
Should we show up? Ready or not, here we come! Another level for me!
Are you alright, Yosuke?
Oh, okay. Also, if you hear the sound of chains rattling, be very cautious about opening treasure chests.
There are 2 enemies! Hang in there!
These weak to wind.
Persona! That's some thick skin.
2 enemies left! No one stands in Sensei's way. All right, let's keep. You did it, Sensei.
Enter battle with player
You can
range.
attack before them.
Wait, that's right. There's no baton pass.
Go, Sensei! You knocked it down.
Counting on you.
It's down.
Good answer.
You're good at fighting, Sensei. Compared to you, Yosuke stinks. Shut up, Teddy. I gotta admit, you have a knack for this stuff. Doesn't he? So you should be the one to give Yosuke orders during a fight. Yeah, I kinda knew about that already. It takes me off to hear Teddy say that stuff. I don't want to hear, but I don't want to cause trouble during do my own thing in battle. So don't hesitate to order me around. I'm counting on you.
Chie, are you alright?
That's not her, is it?
Chie?
She said that red looks good on me.
Yukiko-san?
I hated my name. Yukiko. Snow. Snow is cold and it melts quickly. It's transient. Worthless. But it's perfect for me. Apart from inheriting the inn, I'm worthless. Still, Chie told me that red looks good on me.
Are these Yukiko-san's inner thoughts? I remember hearing Saki-senpai's too.
Yeah, this castle is probably here because of this Yukiko person.
Yukiko! Chie was the only one who gave my life meaning. She's bright and strong, and she can do anything. She has everything that I don't. Compared to Chie, Chie protects me. She looks after my worthless life. And I don't deserve any of it.
I don't think there's a Chie's inner thoughts.
Chie is
or not
so
Yukiko's. No, I don't think there's a Yukiko's inner thoughts.
Yukiko, Chie is so kind, huh? What a joke. What?
Oh man, is that?
Although, with regards to the question of the shadows speaking with the voice of the Legion, best I can figure is that shadows. So, a person doesn't have just from a psychology standpoint, a person doesn't have just one shadow. They've got a whole bunch. Could also be that, and for that matter, in a similar manner, their shadow may kind of lacks an identity of its own, at least until it becomes a persona. So that might be another reason.
It's just like Yosuke. She lost control over a suppressed self. Now it's a shadow.
Are we talking about that, Yukiko? She says
Remember how I said that they represent insecurities?
When Yukiko looked at me with such jealousy, man, did I get a charge out of that. Yukiko knows the score. She can't do anything if I'm not around. I'm better than her. Much, much better. No! I've never thought that!
What are we gonna do?
We need to protect Chie-chan right now.
No! Don't come near me! Don't look at me!
Chie, calm down!
No! No! This isn't me!
Wait, stupid! Don't say anything else!
That's right. I'm the one who can't do anything alone. I can't win as a girl, let alone as a person. I'm pathetic.
Also, it's worth noting that Chie is associated with the chariot, which, among other things, represents success and victory, or rather, having everything that a person needs in order to achieve success and victory, provided, of course, they make good use of what is available to them. And yet, her shadow voiced quite a bit of pessimism. Could even say it's defeatist.
But Yukiko, she depends on me. That's why she's my friend. I'll never loosen my grip on her. She's too important to me.
No! That's not how I think of her!
So you're just going to turn your back and deny me again? But things are different now. When the time comes, I'll be the one left standing. You won't mind, right? I'm still you.
Shut up! You're...
Chie, no!
You're not me!
Chie!
It's coming! You have to use your powers to save Chie-chan!
I am a shadow, the true self. What do you guys think you're doing? Trying to defend the real me? Then you're gonna pay the price!
Shut up! Quit being such a pain! Chie, just hang in there a little longer.
Think you can stop me that easy?
It's also associated with love and compassion, as well as strength. Yeah, it doesn't really sound like love and compassion is something that her shadow represents there now, does it? But being rather possessive, or even being rather possessive and controlling. The heck? That's weird. There we go.
Persona! Counting on you!
Yeah, there we go.
Let's go! Good answer! Ready or not, here we come!
Looks like you won't understand without a little pain! Scream for me! Here it comes!
That was intense! You okay?
overkill. Well played.
You're gonna pay, damn it!
Anyway, so I remember in the anime adaptation, her shadow even has one line where she says, you know, with Chie I can do anything, which, to me at least, caused her shadow to come across as being rather codependent, which also would be counter to what the chariot normally represents. And oftentimes, sort of things that would, you know, in the inverse of an arcana can be what it, the inverse of what it normally represents. So, say, being able to achieve success on one's own, well, codependency would be counter to that. That said, there's kind of a whole thing of public perception, like I said before, with them kind of impacting what the shadows are like, which, considering the fact that Yukiko doesn't have any friends outside of Chie, let's see. No, that was it. Oh, it doesn't have that anymore, so I guess that only lasts for one turn. Take this. Or not.
How lame! You're all so deadly serious, and we've only gotten started!
Anyways, between being her only friend, there we go, and okay, anyways, between being her only friend and the fact that, you know, Yukiko has turned down every guy that's asked her out. Well, yeah, you can probably say there might be a bit of public perception to that. You can probably see what the public perception of that might be.
Yikes! This is one tough enemy!
I guess it showed the buff that it gave itself.
Are you guys idiots? Why are you protecting her like that? She's nothing but a grubby bitch! Scream for me!
Also, it's also worth noting that the shadows in this game are, there's a particular behavior trend with a lot of them that, well, can come across as a bit odd considering the theme of Jungian psychology. They act rather Freudian, you might say.
Don't make fun of me! You're nothing against me! Scream for me!
Which, well, if Sigmund Freud's model is anything to go by, the id is sort of a shadow itself. Oh, whoops.
Thanks. Counting on you. Persona.
Oh, shit.
You okay? You might want to defend yourself.
I'm pissed now. Counting on you. Persona.
Alright, running out of MP.
Counting on you. Persona.
Gotcha.
Throw down. Persona.
I should have swapped to Pixie. That would have helped a lot.
Chie, are you okay?
What happened?
Well, maybe.
What's the matter? Got nothing to say anymore?
Stop it, Chie. It's all right.
But... But I...
He's right. I went through the same thing. So I can understand. I mean, everyone has a side like this.
Well, I suppose kind of the other thing with the whole
Kinda get it now.
Freudian
You are me.
trend that there is with the shadows, with the player character shadows in this game. Well, they are teenagers.
A side of me I couldn't forgive. That I tried to ignore.
Kind of thing about going through puberties. All those new hormones tend to mess with your thinking.
But you still exist. You're...
And the whole hormone-addled teenager trope is, well, a trope for a reason. And I'm sure the yellow jumpsuit her Persona sports is by no means a reference to Kill Bill. Nope, nope, not at all.
It's true that part of me feels that way.
Kill Bill did come out before this game, right? Pretty sure it did.
But I wasn't lying about being friends with Yukiko.
Like we didn't know that already. Hey, Chie!
I'm okay. Just a little tired.
You don't look okay at all. And I bet you can use the same power we have now.
Huh?
Hey, what should we do? I agree. We need to let Chie rest.
I never said I needed a break. I can still keep going.
Don't overdo it.
It's not that we don't think you can. It's just, we have to save Yukiko-san no matter what. Now that you have the power, you can fight with us. It'd be much better for us all if you had your strength back. That's why we're saying we should go back and regroup.
But Yukiko's still in here, isn't she? If those were Yukiko's true feelings, then I have to tell her something. I'm not as strong as she thinks. It's because she was with me. Because we were always together, I was able to act that way. If we weren't, I'd...
Well, you need to get your strength back. Then you can tell her. Yuki-chan's normal. The shadows don't attack normal people. They only attack when the fog lifts here.
So Yukiko-san will be safe until then, right?
I'm positive.
I thought you were Teddy.
Why?
Or is he saying he lost an electron?
Teddy told us that the weather here is the opposite of our own world. When it fogs over in our world, that's the day it lifts here. And that's when the shadows attack their victim. So even if we leave for a while, Yukiko-san won't be in danger until the fog starts to cover Inaba. I'm sure of it. It was the same way for that announcer and Senpai. Don't you remember how it was foggy in town on the days they died?
You mean they were killed by their other selves?
The fog usually appears after it rains. But it's been sunny lately. I don't think it's going to rain anytime soon. Don't worry so much. We'll check the weather forecast first thing when we get back.
But I can't turn back now! We've come so far! Yukiko's still here! She's all alone! She must be so scared!
Then you tell me how much further we gotta go to reach Yukiko-san.
That's...
You don't know what's up ahead. The enemies might be even stronger.
Yeah, they probably are. That's how RPGs work.
If we push ourselves too hard and get wiped out, who will save Yukiko-san then? We can't fail no matter what. Am I wrong?
All right. I'm sorry about before. I shouldn't have rushed in like that by myself.
No worries. We're definitely gonna save Yukiko-san, right?
I'm feeling even worse than the last time I came in here. My head feels like it's gonna split open. Are you guys okay?
No. We're you and Yosuke.
That's right, you're not wearing the glasses.
Oh yeah. What's with those glasses?
Man, you didn't notice until now? How panicked were you?
Ta-dam! I got a pair ready for Chie-chan too.
How does he make those anyway?
Here you go.
Whoa! What the? This is awesome! It's like the fog doesn't exist!
Why didn't you whip those out earlier if you had them?
I made them right now. You didn't tell me she was coming. It was all so sudden. Sudden.
Huh. So that's the trick. I was wondering how you guys could see where you were going. Hey, is it alright if I keep these?
Faux show.
We'll have to stop here today. But I'll be back with these puppies. You guys better not come here without me, got it?
Yeah, let's all promise each other. Nobody goes in alone. It's way too dangerous. If we don't work together, we won't be able to solve this case or save Yukiko-san, right?
Yeah, I agree. I promise to.
Alright. So from tomorrow on, we'll try and come here as much as we can after school. And that includes days off. Hey, would you mind being our leader? You were the first to get this power, and you're way better in a fight than either of us. I think it's best for all of us if you set the pace of the investigation and we follow your lead. I'm cool playing second banana. had a feeling you'd say that. I mean, I'm more the advisor type, you know? An ideas man, not an executive.
I'm with Yosuke. If you're the one calling the shots, I'd feel a lot more comfortable about this.
I'm with Yosuke too. If you're the one calling the shots, my pillow will be a lot more comfortable at night.
Teddy, would you please stop talking? I'm really on edge right now.
Okay. Let's get some rest for today so we're ready for tomorrow on. And don't forget to check the weather forecast. It gets foggy after a lot of rain, so let's keep an eye out. Also, let's make sure we gear up for next time.
Three of you are having dinner. The news is on TV.
That's all for World News Tonight. Coming up next, the local news.
Benjamin's quiet with a stern expression on his face.
Hey, mind if I ask something? You aren't getting involved with any strange business, are you?
Define strange.
What happened at the station this afternoon? It's still bothering me. Is there anything you're not telling me?
Nope.
I see. Well, it's just been nagging at me, that's all.
Oh, what's wrong? Are you fighting?
No, we're not having a fight.
This isn't the police station.
I agreed to look after you. So don't get yourself involved in anything that could get you into trouble. Got that?
And now, our weather forecast. Due to high-pressure fronts from the west, that sunny spring-like weather will stay with us for a while longer.
Is this lady the one who decides the weather? Because when she says it'll be sunny, it always is.
Are you sure? Because you know what? Because, Nanako, you may not be aware, but the word meteorologist means a liar.
She's not really deciding it. Never mind.
News continues heedless of the heavy atmosphere. Hear Nanako calling from downstairs. Moshi Moshi. It's me, Muraoka. I have something I've prepared just for you. I was going to deliver it to your house, but the situation's changed. You need to come pick it up. Yeah, where am I? I was getting to that. I'm in front of the gas station at the shopping district. You got that? Now hurry up and come pick it up. Kinda weird. Where do you think you're going? Listen, I'll only say this once, so listen close. Maybe it's normal for kids like you to be goofing around outside at night back in the big city. This isn't the city, it's the countryside. Your mother trusts me to keep you safe. You're not a kid anymore. I just have to trust you when you're out of my sight. I can't just let you run around at night, you get me? So that's it. Don't go wandering around at night if you don't have any reason to go out. Alright? no more teacher wants to see you. Just transferred here and you've already done something? No, this is you we're talking about. Well, I understand. Go take care of business and hurry back home. Oh, you're here sooner than I expected. This is the school jersey I got for you. Go on, take it. Now that you've got it, get the hell out of here. I need to see this girl home. You know the way to your own house, don't you? But it's not a lie. I really am on my way home from cram school. I go home by myself. I wasn't trying to stay out and party. That's an usually specific denial. It's a dog! This dog is digging at the ground with a single-minded determination that is admirable. I like dogs.
You're back.
I could have just given you that at school. Well, I'm sure telling you that isn't helping. School's tough enough as is. These incidents going on, everyone's on edge.
I wonder how Chia's doing. Too much stuff happened yesterday. I hope she's back to her usual self.
Looks like it.
Oh, morning. Yep, I was out cold until this morning. Thanks for everything yesterday. It's kind of embarrassing, you know? You two were right there to see my hidden feelings and all.
Don't sweat it.
Don't sweat it.
Okay, I honestly did not know he was going to say that.
The same thing happened to Yosuke, right? So, what was it like?
Huh? How should I put this? Oh, I nearly forgot. None of that happened when yours awakened, huh? Could that be because you've got nothing to hide?
Oh, so nothing happened for you? I gotta agree that you seem like a pretty open guy. There's a funny air about you. I don't know. I guess that's what draws people to you or something like that.
Ah, dang it.
I don't know. I guess that's what draws people to you or something like that. Yep, it's a compliment.
If you say so.
Anyways, what's most important right now is to rescue Yukiko. I'm dead set on coming. Remember, you promised.
Oh, crap. I still haven't gone to the bathroom.
Hey, thanks for saving me. Yosuke's cool and all, but there really is something different about you. I feel like you won't let me down.
You haven't yet asked Chia for contact information.
Oh, right. You'll need this from now on, huh? to be careful of the fog that sets in after the rain, right? Let's save her before that happens.
Let's see, after the rain continues for a while, it may become foggy. You must train yourself as much as possible until then. You should go to the Junis food court on days that you want to explore the other world. Hello, and good afternoon, all. My name is Mr. Kondo, your PE teacher. Since no one at this school teaches English, I'll be doubling up my duties. Your roles. Don't be so disappointed. In fact, I've spent some time overseas. 1 week of vacation time, to be exact. Is he for real? That's more than enough to teach a class. Let's start with the basics of the basics. The English alphabet. Starts with the letter A, then B, then C, and then 23 more. Maybe that was a little too basic. Alright, I'll give you an alphabet-related pop quiz then. Let's see. U. E. The word alphabet comes from the words alpha and what other one? Beta. Comes to the first two letters of the Greek alphabet, alpha and beta. By the way, any set of Western European characters in a specific order is called an alphabet. In Japan, when we say alphabet, we're talking about the English alphabet, but it doesn't always mean the English one. Getting pretty sleepy. I think I'll call it here. Then, gotten through all the hours for the game to really start. Alright. Yeah. Really, he was doing an ASMR stream. So as always, folks, thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Do not stop being awesome, and I'll catch you in the next stream. But until then, take care.